For over a century they observed you, measured you, questioned what they could not explain. Reports were written, then filed away. Findings whispered in academic circles, yet never spoken in classrooms. Knowledge stored like a secret, visible but never illuminated. But the silence only lasts so long. Eventually, truth resurfaces. The great book of melanin research opens the door to what was gathered and concealed. Decades of studies, global reports, and scientific notes that reveal more about identity, culture, and human design than they ever expected. This is not myth. This is not speculation. This is the record they left behind, a record meant for anyone but you. Order today, and the Police Stop Law package becomes your free companion. A guide to protection, awareness, and grounding in the world you navigate daily. For a century, they studied you in silence. Now the silence breaks, and the knowledge returns home.
Everyday high-stress encounters test the trust between communities and authority. Reactive systems respond after harm, costly and too late. KYRF is changing that. Our scalable legal literacy programs equip people and officers to know their rights, reduce escalation, and build lasting. Invest in prevention. Visit KYRF.org and join the movement to reshape public safety, city by city, life by life.
From the time we are born, we're taught to recognize shapes and symbols to give us meaning of the world around us. The more we are exposed to those shapes and symbols, the greater the understanding of our environment and world. For example, take the McDonald's M, or with most golden arches. Anytime someone sees this symbol in the world, they immediately know it means food, no matter what language you speak. Or take the color red on any public or private. We're taught to recognize the links CashApp Guardian and do that, or just click on any of the links below to support your boy. Thank you guys for your support and enjoy the show. From the time we are born, we're taught to recognize shapes and symbols to give us meaning of the world around us. The more we are exposed to those shapes and symbols, the greater the understanding of our environment and world. For example, take the McDonald's M, or what most people know as the golden arches. Anytime someone sees this symbol in the world, they immediately know it means food, no matter what language you speak. Or take the color red on any public or private sign. It usually means stop, no matter what country you're in. Shapes and symbols are a major way of how we communicate with our environment, mostly because symbols are a way to communicate with shapes instead of sound. One symbol can have multiple meanings to multiple people, or different symbols can all mean the same thing. We use symbols when we write to communicate and convey meaning without spoken words every day. But what most of us don't know is that these shapes and symbols we use every day have far greater history and meaning than we could possibly imagine. But before we get into those symbols and their hidden meanings, we must first understand what a symbol is. The etymology of symbol is to put or throw together. It's from the Greek symbolon, which means mark, ticket, or token. And its underlying meaning was to put different things together to represent a thought, word, or idea. Shapes and symbols can convey the simplest of everyday meanings to the deepest and most esoteric teachings about history, spirituality, life, and the universe. With the invention of storytelling, Through books, theater, and later on movies, symbolism became more advanced and weaponized to indoctrinate villages, cities, and countries. In the 21st century, television, movies, and technology has increased the complexity in the way symbolism is shared. However, the messages remain the same and as powerful and sometimes as ancient as the practice itself. For example, take the Gmail logo. Most of you think it's just a regular red M on top of a white envelope. However, its true symbol is the Freemasonic apron of a master mason. This is called hiding something in plain sight. They know that most people are too lazy to research anything and will take whatever they're shown at face value. However, these symbols contain powerful energy and vibrations that affect the psyche of a person who sees them, whether they know the message being conveyed or not. The word logo comes from the Greek logos, which means word, speech, or to reason. So from its very definition, a logo is a symbol that is trying to convey a word or message. Another example would be the Wendy's logo. At first glance, it just looks like an average freckle-faced, pig-tailed, redhead little girl inside of a circle with a collar or necklace around her neck. However, if you take a harder look, the necklace or collar is the word mom, because they want you to associate their food with your mother's. And that's how symbolism works. Something as plain and simple as the word mom hidden within the collar of the girl on the Wendy's logo. So whether it's consciously or subconsciously, symbols speak to our psyche or mind, evoking certain thoughts, responses, and actions as soon as we come in contact with them, or delayed reactions until we come across other information that fills in the blanks about the symbolism we've previously been exposed to. This series will attempt to shine a light on many of the hidden and not so hidden shapes and occult symbols that pervade our everyday lives, but may have escaped our attention, like Freemasonry symbolism, monarchy or king and queen symbolism,
Go ahead, try to sue if you want.
fertility symbolism of the cosmic mother and father, higher consciousness symbolism, symbolism in TV and movies, numerology symbolism, and alien human creation symbolism, and much, much more. Now, before we go any further, I think it's important for us to know why symbols and shapes mean so much to us and hold so much power over us at the same time. As I've stated in previous videos, everything in existence is energy and vibration, which then leads to frequency, which is how fast or slow something is vibrating. So the more complex the shape or form, the higher the rate of vibration or frequency.
Now, cymatics is the process of visualizing sound by basically vibrating a medium such as sand or water, as you can see there. So if we have a quick look at the history of cymatics, beginning with the observations of resonance by Da Vinci, Galileo, the English scientist Robert Hooke, and then Ernest Chladni. And he created an experiment using a metal plate, covering it with sand, and then bowing it to create the Chladni patterns that you see here on the right.
Hey, you've been fine. That ain't all you changed.
Moving on from this, the next person to explore this field was a gentleman called Hans Jenny in the 1970s, and he actually coined the term cymatics. And then bringing us into the present day is a fellow collaborator of mine and cymatics expert, John Stuart Reid, and he's kindly recreated for us the Chladni experiment. What we can see here is a metal sheet, this time connected to a sound driver and being fed by a frequency generator. And as the frequencies increase, so do the complexities of the patterns that appear on the plate, as you can see for your own eyes.
Typo. I wasn't talking about the typo.
So as you can see from these videos on cymatics, every shape or form has a definite frequency or rate of vibration, and vice versa. And as that frequency or vibration rises, so does the sophistication of the design or image. The word complex in its definition means composed of many parts. However, its etymology or true meaning is to weave together. It's basically a harmonic blending of all parts of a thing to make a beautiful whole. And with this understanding of the definition, we can say the deeper the message being conveyed, the more elaborate the symbolism will be conveying the message. As stated, you are conditioned every day to recognize and respond to symbols. The most common and recognizable today would be emojis. Many people around the world have created their own emoji language without actual words, which is symbolism at its core. Even the creators of emoji have racist symbolism embedded in the design. For instance, every single person emoji has a racist alternative to choose from. However, the emojis that symbolize unity, which would be the handshake emoji or the family and friends emojis, do not have a racial alternative. They only have the blonde-haired Caucasian family and friends, and they only have the pale hands for handshaking. And believe they did not leave that out by mistake. When we get into the symbolism of TV, movies, and plays, we call this situation symbolism. Just like a situation comedy or a sitcom is made up reality based on real life situations to evoke laughter, movies and TV dramas are made up situations based on real life to communicate deeper messages and invoke deeper emotions that you can hopefully learn and grow from. With that said, the first symbol or shape that we're going to break down is the line. In the book Occult Geometry by A.S. Raleigh, it states, "The line represents motion in two opposite directions. It is, consequently, the geometrical representation of the law of opposites. One motion will always move in a circle, but when two opposite motions are introduced, we have the line." Now, as we can see from this quote, the line represents the law of opposites in nature, basically the yin and yang or masculine and feminine principles at work to create a balance or equilibrium. However, on a deeper scale, the line represents the masculine principle exclusively, being that it is straightforward, hard, and rigid, and unforgiving when its integrity has been breached. The line is also symbolic of the male phallus regenerative principle. Again, this would be the creative energy flowing outward. So if the straight line symbolically represents the masculine principle in nature, then its opposite would have to be the circle, also known as the feminine principle in nature. The circle. Again, reading from Occult Geometry by A.S. Raleigh, it states, "The circle from the earliest of antiquity has been employed as the symbol for eternity and unity. The circle is a line beginning at a point and traveling in a curve until it returns to the same point. Consequently, it has no beginning and no end. It is for this reason employed as the symbol for eternity, eternity being in the strictest sense of the word, beginningless and endless. As previously stated, the circle is also a representation of the divine feminine principle or the cosmic womb from which all creation flows. It is a symbol of the harmony of creation, the soft principle in nature and the spiritual world. Its circumference is 360 degrees, which when added up equals the supreme number 9, the occult number of creation. However, its numerical representation would be the number 1 for unity, as the line is the number 2 for duality. Side note, we will cover the supreme master number 9 in future numerology episodes, but for now, just know the number 9 is the highest number in the universe and the only number that stands alone or can't be combined with any other number to form a new one. If you take the number 9 and add it to any number, the sum of that number will equal whichever number you added to the 9 in the first place. Example, 9 plus 7 is 16, but then 1 plus 6 equals 7, the original number that started with the 9, basically taking you back to the beginning or 360 degrees. And this will be true for any number or numbers added to the 9. Just try it and see. The triangle. The triangle symbolizes the law of balance, the law of opposites, the yin and yang, positive and negative, masculine and feminine, become one in the triangle. Its numerical representation is the number 3, for it is the mother, father, and child in one. The triangle or pyramid is the strongest structure in nature. The water molecule is in the shape of a pyramid, or a V if you flip it upside down. The pyramids of Egypt have stood for thousands of years and are nowhere near in danger of ever coming down. The triangle is one of, if not the most sacred symbol in occult teachings. As we said, the triangle by itself represents the Trinity and balance, as well as the male phallus or penis. However, if you flip it upside down, it's the symbol for the vagina or divine feminine. Then if you lay the upright triangle over the inverted triangle, you get the union of the divine mother and father, or the masculine and feminine, which is the basis for all creation. The square. Lastly, we have the square. On the surface, the square is symbolic of stability and foundation. Esoterically, however, as the circle symbolizes smooth, soft creation, the square symbolizes rough or hard creation. With the circle being the feminine principle in nature and representative of the spiritual world, the square is the masculine principle and represents the physical world. Opposite in appearance, yet equal in degree, as both have a 360-degree radius, again bringing forth the supreme number 9, or the number of creation. The square is also representative of the 4 base elements of life: hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, and carbon. As well, it symbolizes the 4 seasons and the 4 cardinal points of the zodiac: Aries, Cancer, Libra, and Capricorn. To the Freemasons, the square represents earth and order from chaos, otherwise known as the circle. In the circle, everything is one and formless. Chaos means the gaping void, and it comes from the same word that produced yawn, which is a wide gaping mouth. It is symbolic of the cosmic vagina and womb, the gaping void, the yawn, or yoni, or yoni. More on this in the episode Symbolism of the Cosmic Mother and Father. For now, just know that from these 4 shapes, the line, the circle, the triangle, and the square, you get every esoteric shape and symbol in the mainstream and occult world today. It is your job to study these shapes and symbols and unlock their power and meaning, so that you may use them to develop and evolve your spirit and the universe as a whole.
So, people, that was, if you haven't seen any of my videos, that was an older video that I did back in the day. I just showed you half of it. You can go watch the other half. It's called Hidden in Plain Sight. It's on my website. So I just found out how to do the videos this week. Like, I've been working my ass off. I have to do 3 different special apps on my website in order to put up the old videos, the status class videos, but I found out how to do it. So what I did first is I put up a lot of older videos on my channel, just to show you guys real quick. Put up a lot of older videos on my channel. So this is the video page. I may lock these up. These are my best videos that I've done. So you can go up top to videos on this before I lock it up. You better get in. I may lock it up just for the people who subscribe. But till then, you can get in here, go to videos. So there'll be another one that says status class videos this week. Now I found out how to do it. When you guys are ready for the status classes this week, I'll put it up here. But these videos, these are my older videos. I had some of these on here, but didn't understand really because somebody else had did it for me. So I had to figure it out myself. So now I know. But these are all the older videos, some of the older videos I had. This is Face of the Dragon. This breaks down the dragon MOOR and the phoenix MOOR in history, how the dragon and the phoenix are symbolic of your ancient cultures in history. And so it's Face of the Dragon part 1, part 2, and then part 3 has 3 parts. So stop having ADD, people, and get through all 3 parts, because I'm breaking down the symbolism within the movie, and you have to get through the 3 parts because YouTube wouldn't let me upload the whole video. So I had to break it down into 3. This is how YouTube made me do it. So boom, they're on here. As you can see, shout out to the homie Zoe. If you see in the description box today, I have some Cash App, some Cash App links for Zoe. His brother just died the other day, and he's looking for some assistance for donations for the funeral. So anybody who remembers me on Zoe, and if you still watch Zoe, then help the brother out, help our brother out. His big brother just passed the other day, so he's in a little odd place right now, and he needs some help with that. So you can help him out. But you can watch the whole video here, hidden in plain sight, the science of symbolism. Then also have when the Moors ruled in Europe, and this is the very first wordplay video that I've ever done. The production sucks. Let me just tell you that right now. It was my very first video, so the production on it sucks. I didn't really want to make videos back in the day like this, but I made it for use. So it is breaking off, though, etymology and the history of energy of words. So, but this is how the videos will be on the YouTube channel. I mean, on my website now. These are open to the public. Next week, I'll have the status class videos back up, and you will have to subscribe to get to those. So thank you for holding on for so long. For the people who wanted the status classes, who were signed up, I know you've been trying to get back in there and get your study on. So appreciate you for holding on. What up, peoples? I didn't get my call outs today. Real quick, Melanated Brown was in here first. Chaz McFly was popping. There's a lot of y'all in here now. Excuse me. Black and Silver, Mac Films, what's cracking? Dr. Lakeith. What up, Chinzira Anubis? What up, Corey? Chris Tiger Ellis. Beans and Cornbread. What's happening? Beans and Cornbread. True SAT. What's up? P. Foster. What's cracking? Sam Stone. Appreciate you. Real quick, people who have already got the Cash App, you know, you guys know I have a donation goal every week. So I appreciate you guys for helping me get to the goal. But right now, I'm going to say thank you to Sam Moore, Charlie J. Scott, and I got Sam. Oh, you were letting me know that my mic was on when the video was going. Sorry. Sorry if you heard me talking some stuff. I was looking at some and I didn't know my mic was on. So sorry if you heard some stuff during the video, but appreciate you.
May the force be with you.
We are up to $78 for the donation goal for today. So appreciate you guys. I got you, Immortal. Hello, Kitty. What's happening? Says Rob Ball. Trevion, what's happening? More clarity. We all need that. Faux show. Sherrod Campbell, what's happening? DJ Sherm, what's up? Some chick named Star, what's happening? Got your true. Did I get everybody? Was that Atnum? I think that's all. That's how I read it. Atnum. Yo, real quick, Paul Foster, P. Foster, appreciate you, and Sharif Finley. Thank you for the Cash Apps. Appreciate you guys.
May the force be with you.
All right, got us up to 113 for today. 113. So thank you guys. All right, everybody. So yeah, I started early so that you could see some of the old videos that I did. I know a lot of you guys. Oh, let me take this off. God damn. Oops. So I know some people, you know, you may not go back and watch the older videos that I've done. So my documentary videos are the best videos I've done on here. I used to do that before I was completely live streaming, but then all the crazy stuff started happening in the world, and I had to get out there and break down all the stuff that was going on every week. So I kind of transitioned more so from videos to live stream, even though I put up some videos still. But I do the live stream because the information is what you guys need the most on what you guys need to do. If you don't know what's going on, you don't know what you need to do. So that's why the live streams have gotten a little bit longer. You guys were with me for a minute. You remember the live streams used to be less than an hour, and then they started getting longer and longer and longer. As more and more information, more and more fuckery started to happen around the world, I was like, God damn, I got to tell that too. God damn, I got to tell that too. Like, oh snap. So more and more crazy information that has come around. My live streams have gotten longer. What up, Roger Groves? Appreciate you, brother. What's up, Kimberly Parkerson? What's happening? He says, shout out to Zowhat. Condolences for sure. Zoe's the homie. So if you guys, you can break bread on both sides, or if just for Zoe, you can do that as well. But his brother just passed, transition this week. So show some love to Zoe this week on his show, as well as through the Cash Apps, because he's looking for help for the funeral. So appreciate you guys if you can donate. That's right. Take your shoes off. That means hit the like button when you enter the dojo, please. Have some decorum, some class about you. Let these people know that we got some class. So that means hit the like button if you're new. Also hit that hype button. I still don't understand it, but apparently if you hit the hype button, it promotes the video. You see they have me on the slow crawl on the subscriptions. So I can't really focus on that because, I want you to subscribe. So hit like, share, and subscribe. However, they have me shadow banned like crazy because of all the information that I bring up. And that's on my channel. And who I talk about as well. It's a lot about it. A lot of it is who I talk about. The Decepticons, the Transformers, and the Khazarians. They don't like that. So just got to say. And real quick, everybody, make sure you get out there and support. The best way to support. Boom, go get the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. You get your free bonus gift, which is the complete police stop law package for free. You get your Know Your Rights manual, as you can see right there, the brand new Know Your Rights manual. You get the Public Official Bonds book. This is the brand new. Everybody's been hitting me up like, you found it all? Yes, I found all of the places where they hide the bonds and insurance. I found it. Took me a minute too, but I found it. So they like to hide the bonds and insurance so that you can't come after them when they violate your constitutional rights. But they have to pay. There has to be checks and balances to assure that they don't violate your rights when they've sworn to uphold your constitutional rights. So this is how you get back at them. You go place a claim or a lien on their public official bond or their insurance. This is how you get them. I know everybody, I'm going to sue you. Well, they don't really care about lawsuits because that money comes from the public, the taxpayers. And you go after that bond or that insurance, that's their money. That's their money mostly, for the most part, unless the city is paying for it, because sometimes it's written within the laws that that police officers are required to have insurance and bonds, but the city will usually pay for it sometimes. That's a big thing too. So, but they can't work when you place a claim on the bond or the insurance. That's the big thing. So that's how you get back at it. All right. So I found all the places, all 50 states. Basically, the reason you couldn't find them is because all states, counties, and municipalities have turned themselves into insurance companies so that police officers and public officials don't have to go to normal insurance companies to purchase these bonds and insurances. So now they can just go to the city, and the city just gives them an insurance claim, an insurance bond, or a bond or insurance policy is what I mean. So they can bypass all the normal processes that supposed to be public so that you can go find that stuff. Now I found it for you. All 50 states. I got all the goddamn municipalities that have turned themselves into insurance companies. They call themselves insurance pools. This is why you can't find them. Insurance pools and municipal insurance something. I forgot the other name, but they changed their names. So I got all the names of the contact people. I got the amounts of the bonds and insurances. I have the addresses, the websites, the phone numbers. I got all of it. So it's in here now. So you get that for free when you order the Great Book of Melanin Research, the hard copy. Plus you get constitutional rights cards right here. You have your choice of one of these two, the original here, or actually this is the new and the new advanced, and this is the new constitutional or civil rights card right here. You can get either one of those, as well as the qualified immunity card with the notice right here. And so you keep those cards in your car, and you say, officer, I don't answer questions. You hand them that card, and they lose their qualified immunity when they knowingly violate the law. So when you tell them, officer, you're in danger of violating my constitutional rights, and you get it on camera, they're lawfully bound. They're legally bound to look it up to make sure. Let me show you something if I can find this real quick. Let me show you something. There's I got to show a lot of y'all. A lot of you guys don't really be understanding when I try to tell you something. So check this out real quick. Oops. Just need to show you this for a second. All right. All right, here we go. So watch this. So this is a case called Florida versus Royer. Florida versus Royer says the police are obligated to institute the least intrusive methods possible in a detainment. So that means if you tell them, hey, you're in danger of violating my rights, and all they have to do is Google the law to make sure that they're not doing that, and they don't do it, then you got them. See, watch this right here. You can see this right here. Under Florida v. Royer, investigative detentions must be temporary, last no longer than necessary, and use the least intrusive investigative methods reasonably available to quickly verify or dispel an officer's suspicion. So when this law was created, Google wasn't really in effect. There was no Google or nothing like that, right? So it would have been much harder for a police officer to try to research if they were violating your rights, your constitutional rights. Today, all they have to do is Google it. So Florida v. Royer is a major player now in your rights, and so that's in there. So you get that, you get the whole police stop law package for free, as well as the flashcards. You get the whole police stop flashcards. You need those flashcards, everybody. Those flashcards are a big deal, and we spend a lot of time on these flashcards.
Legal literacy built for real life. These police stop law flashcards help you understand what a Terry stop means, know when you're being detained, and learn what you're required to say. Educational resource, not legal advice.
See that? You need those.
Most people learn the law during a stressful moment. That's backwards. Legal literacy built for real life means learning before it happens. Police stop flashcards give clear constitutional guidance in plain language, so you know your rights and the right words to use. Stay informed.
Stay informed. You heard her. Oh, real quick. Yo, Dre OG, what up, bruh? Dre OG, what's poppin', bruh? What's poppin', my kneesy? What's poppin', J.O.Jeezy?
May the force be with you.
You funny as hell, bro. I be using your videos. You be so quick on the video. It's funny sometimes. Like you'll have the longest stretch on your videos with the people talking some crazy shit. And then the people who dropping the bomb stuff, you'll speed through that so quick. I'm like, Dre! Hold up, man. But shout out to you. Appreciate you, Dre. Everybody give a shout out to Dre OG up in here. Showing some love. Appreciate you, bro. So all right, everybody. Oh, real quick. And Vet Gibson. Thank you for the cash app.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. So got us up to. All right, got us up to 270. I mean 170 for today. 170. We're at 170. All right, everybody, let's get into it. So, So actually, there wasn't that much news, like major news going on this week. I guess everybody's on vacation. Like Congress, I think Congress is on vacation. Like everybody's on vacation. Everybody chilling. Nobody. This is the chill month. But there were some things going on, and the Khazarians are always Khazarying off, as we know, and they have been tripping. So Marco Rubio he went on, he did a you guys see that? Where's my, oh, here we go. All right, so Marco Rubio, he done lost his damn mind. Basically, they have implemented a law where if you criticize Israel, you get your visa taken. They are tripping, man. This is some crazy stuff. So watch this. If it plays.
We now have proof that AI is being trained directly to lie to you. Take a look.
Drop site news. Bombshell reported.
Sorry, that's not the one. Dang it. Wait, where is it? Here it is. All right, here it is right here. So this is vitriol.
You might want to hear this.
Under President Trump, the United States will stand with the Jewish people. We have implemented a vigorous new visa policy that will prevent foreign nationals from coming to the United States to foment hatred against our Jewish community. We are holding international organizations and nations accountable for rhetoric against Israel that resurfaces in the manifesto of monsters. So thank you for the opportunity to address you.
No visas. Now he broke it down a little deeper in this video right here, because they came after him after he put this video up and said that it was AI. He was lying. So they don't, not only are they're doing this for vitriol, but now they're trying to scrub it behind. They're trying to make it seem like, well, any videos like this are AI. So don't believe it, even though it's actually happening. Look.
Oh my God, this video is not AI. I've been trying to warn people about this for months now, that this was going to happen, where they will lie directly to your face and tell you that something that did happen didn't actually happen and is not real, and that it is quote unquote AI. Yesterday, I posted this clip of Marco Rubio, the Secretary of State, declaring that if you criticize Israel, the United States will revoke your visa.
Under President Trump, the United States will stand with the Jewish people. We have implemented a vigorous new visa policy that will prevent foreign nationals from coming to the United States to foment hatred against our Jewish community. We are holding international organizations and nations accountable for rhetoric against Israel that resurfaces in the manifesto of monsters.
First off, before I get to the AI stuff, I just want to point out how sneaky he was in terms of going from the Jewish community to the Jewish people, and all of a sudden, boom, Israel, like it's the same thing. It's not. Second, I didn't hear anything about what happens if you criticize the United States. So a little bit weird that you can't come to this country if you criticize another one. Very interesting, right? Now, I posted this video, this exact same video, onto Instagram and woke up this morning to a community note claiming that this video of Marco Rubio is AI and that he did not say this. I mean, I've been doing social media for a little while now, but this was truly shocking because of the blatantness of the lie. This is something that's easily verifiable. This is the transcript from the official State Department website. Secretary of State Marco Rubio at the Israeli Ministerial Conference on Combating Anti-Semitism. He says, quote, "We must stand in solidarity with Israel Under President Trump, the United States will stand with the Jewish people. We have implemented a vigorous new visa policy that will prevent foreign nationals from coming to the United States to foment hatred against our Jewish community. We are holding international organizations and nations accountable for rhetoric against Israel. This is verbatim what he said in the clip. It's all right there, 100% not AI. So I started to do a little digging to try to figure out what the heck is going on here. I'm sure you guys are already keenly aware that Israel influences the American media, but I'm not sure if you guys are familiar. This is a new paper from the Quincy Institute that exposes their $1 billion, literally $1 billion operation to influence public perception of Israel in America. We're talking about things like paying influencers directly, mass texting operations, and also.
This is crazy. $1 billion propaganda campaign. A $1 billion propaganda campaign against Americans to not only make you think that Israel's good, but they pretty much have found out they can't do that anymore. So the main thing is to turn you away from Islam. So their whole thing is to make Islam look much more terrifying than it actually is, so that you kind of take your eyes off of Israel and what they're doing. They're like, well, what about them? What about the Muslims? What about, hey. Look at them. Look at the Muslims. Look at them. Like, what about your bitch ass? What the fuck is you doing? Nigga. That's what I want to know. What the fuck you do? So this is their whole game.
Also, this new approach, which we covered last week, hiring firms like ClockTowerX to build networks of websites designed to shape how artificial intelligence chatbots characterize Israel. So the question is, could they also be theoretically manipulating community notes? Remember this lady, the Israeli AI policy expert, talking about how they can use AI to quote unquote correct the digital world. Let's take a listen again.
Which means that instead of trying to control the whole world and trying to somehow manage what's happening in this big blob of Wikipedia and social media, we can go directly to the companies with clear technical and advocacy solutions. So for the first time, they're the path to correcting the digital world.
They really don't beat the stereotypes, do they? Anyway, the way community notes works is that it allows everyday users, quote unquote, your average Instagram user, to go in and say, add helpful context, facts, or corrections to posts. And they say this.
So basically, they're manipulating the AI. They're using the $1 billion to manipulate the AI so that it brings back favorable searches for Israel. Like, this is the whole plan. Anything you ask it about Israel, it'll say, yeah, they're great. Anything you say about Muslims, mostly, yeah, they suck. And this is the plan. Say Jacksonville in the house. What up, Jacksonville? So this is their whole plan to turn everyone against Islam, which anyone knows Islam in its purest form is a beautiful religion, aside from the jihad and shit. But that ain't really part of Islam. Islam is salama, is peace. One who is a Muslim is one who is of peace. Musalama. It is one who is of peace. So the fact that they're trying to make you think that Muslims are terrorists is completely the opposite, 180% opposite of what a Muslim is actually is, one who is of peace. Which is why, if you can see that energy, embodied in the fact that Iran never wanted a bomb. All the fuck shit that Israel keeps doing to Iran and all the Muslim world, and Iran put out, not only did they not want one, they put out a fatwa, meaning, nigga, we'll kill anybody in the Muslim world who creates a nuclear bomb. So that shows you, nigga, even though having a nuclear bomb would have put them on it would have stopped Israel and America from attacking them, but they know how destructive and how evil a nuclear bomb is. And they're like, no, that's not what we about. Our religion is about peace. I'm a Muslim. One who's of peace. So it's fucked up that they're trying to train, But Israel never stops working. We know Israel never stops working. So moving along. Yo, really quick, everybody, for the Know Your Rights Foundation, I forgot. So we do take for donations on GiveButter. Make sure please go to GiveButter. You can text KYRF to 53555. Again, text KYRF to 53555, and that'll be a way for you to donate to us on GiveButter. That's our main donation platform for the Know Your Rights Foundation. We appreciate you guys who've been going there and donating. We absolutely appreciate you. So, yes, they're vampires. Yep. They are absolute vampires. But revoking your visa, like you can say anything against America. You can say anything against any country in the world, including the country that you live in. But if you say something against Israel, they revoke your visa. That's insane. America has been truly taken over by vitriol. It's a wrap. That is a wrap. But again, I posed the question to you guys, and you can leave it in the comment. Is the taking down of America, which includes the taking down of white supremacy, is that a good thing or a bad thing? I know we live in America. I know we live here, and we had to go through some bullshit if America falls. However, white supremacy falls with America around the world. And hey, you guys let me know your thoughts on that. KYRF is successful. I think free energy is another key piece to our liberation. How can I get in touch? Again, KYRF.org/volunteers, everybody. You want to be a volunteer? Please go here. Bam. You go right there. See the KYRF.org/volunteers or knowyourrightsfoundation.org/volunteers. Go right here. Know Your Rights Foundation page. Click the send us a message button. Bam, right there. It'll come up. Send us a message. And when we get your message, we'll send you a questionnaire. We'll send maybe 10 to 15 to 20 questions, I think. It's not a pass or fail. We just want to know what you know, so we'll know where to start you, know what we're dealing with from the jump. So you send that back to us, and then look out for the return email where you get the interview. Interviews for this month are the 19th. So anybody who wants to get into the interview class for the 19th for Know Your Rights Foundation, please get over to KYRF.org/volunteers and sign up. All right, that's the only interview class we're doing this month. So make sure you get in there if you want to sign up. Again, August 19th is the interview class. All right. So like I said, moving along, still with vitriol. So there was another deal. There was supposedly another deal. Like Trump is trying to work out a deal so damn bad to open up the Strait of Hormuz, but vitriol won't let him. Like they are attached. Like, nigga, where you going? Where you going? What you doing? Where you going? Huh? What's that? What's that? Any dude you ever been in a relationship with a girl who just be hanging on you every time, everywhere you go? Where you going? What you doing? What you doing? That is vitriol. They that clingy ass fucking girlfriend that be hanging on. Where you going? What you doing? What's that? How you doing? How? So Trump tried to low-handedly, he tried to subversively do a deal by allowing Iran and what is it? I forgot the other country that's on the side that controls the strait with Iran. But they allowed them two to do a deal between each other, saying that they would divvy up the Strait of Hormuz between them and then open it back up. And so Trump was like, all right, whatever, nigga, just work the deal, open up the strait, and we'll deal with the other shit later. So vitriol got a hold, they got wind of that. Vitriol, they got wind of the deal. And they said, you gonna do what? Again, this is how they roll, man. They're never ever going to let Trump get out of the deal. And this is what happened.
Who would have thunk it? They're close to a deal, and Benjamin Netanyahu sabotages the deal. They are a cancer. Israel is a cancer. So Oman and Iran are working on a deal. So
that's it. Oman or Oman. It's either Oman or Oman is the name of the country.
To get the Strait of Hormuz. So Oman and Iran are working on a deal. So to get the Strait of Hormuz open, and Israel does not want that. They want to keep the war going as long as they can. They want to keep Donald Trump in this war. And so what did they do?
Crocodile mode.
They had it. So an understanding was reached on coordinates for shipping route through Hormuz and Iran says. And so they've reached the deal. And Israel immediately sabotaged it. So I'll tell you what the deal is. Iran and Oman have reached an understanding on the geographic coordinates for a shipping route through the Strait of Hormuz, and a joint announcement is being finalized, provided certain third parties do not interfere. Well, guess what? Iran's foreign ministry, Baghi added that any such agreement between Iran and Oman would not by itself guarantee security in the strategic waterway. The proposed deal between Iran and Oman would give Tehran control over ships entering the Gulf through the Strait of Hormuz, and a senior Iranian source and two regional officials told Reuters that on Wednesday in one of the biggest concessions yet to Iran. So Iran is going to control the Strait of Hormuz. So if you control the people who get to go in, you effectively control the people who get to go out. So you can't go out unless you can't go out unless you go in. So
Now the crazy thing again, it was neutral. Nobody controlled the strait before Trump decided to bomb Iran for bitch real. So now they done messed up the whole world. They done revamped the whole world's economy. You've made Iran a major player in the world's economy by controlling one of the most important waterways for trade in the world. When they didn't control it before, no one controlled it. Everybody was able to go through, no problem. But now, they're like, oh, okay, bitch. You want to fuck around? Okay. And this is what happens. So now, they control it. America will never control it. Will never have, unless, they can go in and try to corrupt those governments, but I don't think they'll be able to do that. So now America's in a worse place, far more than they were before the damn war started.
Controlling the strait. So the deal appears to be stepping stone toward a broader ceasefire agreement with the United States that would reopen the Strait of Hormuz for marine traffic and lift a U.S. blockade on Iranian ports that has brought upheaval in global energy markets. It comes as Donald Trump has claimed that there could be an announcement as soon as Wednesday on a separate U.S.-Iran peace deal. But the sources pushed back against assertions by Trump that a deal reopening the strait was imminent, saying important details still had to be agreed to. If endorsed by the U.S., the Iran-Oman deal would mark a significant concession by handing partial control over the waterway to Iran. The Strait of Hormuz was a neutral waterway before the U.S. and Iran. So before the strait was completely open. Now, after Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu started this war, now Iran's going to control it.
Well, don't worry. I think Israel will fuck this up before it becomes anything.
Well, here it is, Kurt.
Oh, great.
So here it is. Israel strikes Lebanon after accusing Hezbollah of ceasefire violation.
Oh, who could have seen this coming, Jimmy?
At the same time, Israel and Lebanese negotiate.
That's like they're ace in the hole. They know Iran's line is Lebanon. You need to leave Lebanon alone. They know that's their hard line. You bomb Lebanon, we out the deal. They know that. Bitch knows that, and they had like some little soft deal, some little soft ceasefire deal. Really, what they were trying to do is they're trying to turn the Lebanese government against Hezbollah in there, so that they create a civil war within Lebanon. That's why Bitch wasn't bombing them, because they're trying to work on some of the rebels there and turn them against Hezbollah. So that's actually been working. Also, some of the corrupt politicians in Lebanon, they're trying to buy them off and then create this coalition against Hezbollah. But Hezbollah got all the goddamn weapons and the soldiers and shit. So it's really not going to work. But if they can create that strife, that internal strife, then that's easier for Bitchville to go take it over, right? So they hadn't been bombing for a couple of weeks. They hadn't been bombing. As soon as they hear that there's a deal going through, oh shit! That motherfucker start bombing like fire. This is crazy, man. They'll never let Trump leave.
Negotiators were holding talks violation.
Oh, who could have seen this coming, Jimmy?
At the same time, Israel and Lebanese negotiators were holding talks in Rome aimed at fostering long-term diplomatic settlement. They just start bombing. They start bombing a city. Let's get to it. The Israeli military said on Wednesday that it had started conducting strikes in southern Lebanon, accusing Hezbollah and Lebanese militant group of ceasefire violations. Both sides have accused each other of violating the ceasefire for weeks. Asked for comment, a Hezbollah spokesman said the Israeli statements were false claims and pretexts. Well, we know that Israel has a long history of breaking ceasefires. The agreement between the United States and Iran in June to pause their war also called for an end to military operations in Lebanon, while there have been periodic flare-ups since then between Israel and Hezbollah. The two sides have largely scaled back their fighting against each other. On Wednesday, Israeli and Lebanese negotiators were meeting in Rome for the second consecutive day of talks aimed at fostering a long-term diplomatic solution. Israel is bombing southern Lebanon again, right on cue to scuttle the Hormuz peace deal Trump has been teasing. Color me shocked. So that's what's happening. And now you know the rest of the story.
Is the stock market okay, though?
But people are... But I guess if I report this means I hate Jews.
Mike Binder.
Yep. Them niggas ain't gonna never let go. Them niggas ain't gonna. They are a parasite attached to the ball of America. Both balls. Anybody ever see what's the movie? Stand By Me? How many people we got in here? I'm trying to see who we got here. Anybody remember Stand By Me? That's an older movie with Joaquin Phoenix. Who else is in that you might know? That was the main dude. There's a couple. I mean, the kids who were in there, I don't think they're stars today, but there was a scene in Stand By Me. The whole story, the premise of the movie is these kids. One kid finds out, he hears about a dead body, and so he goes and tells he hears it from his big brother. The big brother and their friends want to go find the dead body. The little kid, he hears it and goes and tells his little friends. So you got big brother and his friends, and the little kids and his friends. So the little kids, they go on a little, and I love this movie. This is one of my favorite movies of all time. They go on a little adventure to go find the dead body before their big brothers go find it. In the movie, they come to I think it's not a lake, it's like a little puddle or swamp or something like that, and they have to cross it. And when they get out, one of them dudes see a leech on on one of his homies' neck. He's like, "Hey, what's that on your?" He's like, "Oh shit!" So they all put their clothes on. They all got leeches on them. One of them, the main kid, he reaches inside of his drawers and he pulls out. He had a leech attached to his balls. Oh man, yeah, Will Wheaton, Corey Feldman. Yeah, thank you. There you go. The cat Will Wheaton from Star Trek, Next Generation. Corey Feldman. He had a leech attached to his balls. That nigga said, "Oh shit!" That nigga pulled it out. And he saw the blood. When he saw the blood run down his finger, that nigga said, "Oh," that nigga fell out. That is Israel. Bitch real. They that leech. America is Will Wheaton pulling. They're not gonna let you go. They are a leech attached to the balls of America. Like, nigga, we ain't letting you go. You thought we was gonna let you go? You thought we was gonna let you go? Are you crazy? Nigga, we ain't letting you go. Nigga, this ball juice tastes so good. No diddy. And that's talking about Israel. So moving along. So something came out. Gov't. So Kim Iverson. She went and did a deep dive with Gov't and asked them who were the real Hebrews, or who was closest. Actually, that's the question she asked, was who was closest to the ancient Hebrews, Palestinians, current Palestinians today, or the current so-called Jews. And Gov't came back and said, Palestinians. Like, wait a minute, Gov't ain't supposed to say that. Like, Gov't, you ain't supposed to say that, Gov't. So check this out. Man, where'd it go? Dang it. I can't find the video. All right. Hold on a second, everybody. I gotta go to the channel and find the video. Why is it running so damn slow? Jesus Christ. All right. Here we go, right here.
Earlier today, I got Gov't to admit that Palestinians are more related to ancient Jews than modern day Jews are. It took a little bit of guiding, I would say, of Gov't, because Gov't has had a lobotomy where it is programmed to say, oh, no, the Jews are related to the Jews and of ancient time, and they're the ones who are entitled to the land. But that's not exactly true. And once I said to Gov't, asked him some certain questions, Gov't came around with the correct answer that the Palestinians are actually more related to ancient Jews than Jews. This is obviously an important question because the whole claim of the Zionist Jews is that this land is ours. It's biblically ours. It was given to us by God, and you all need to leave. And my response to that has always been, God very clearly, if you're going to go down that road, and if you're going to say, the Bible and God and all this stuff, God gave the land to the descendants, the actual physical blood descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, later became Israel.
Now, let's be clear. We know the Palestinians are not the closest, are not the actual closest to the ancient Hebrews here today. That would be the Ethiopian people and stuff over there. They would be more the closest to the ancient Hebrews. But they're going to act like the pale people. They want to act like melanin plays no part in science whatsoever. In ancestral science. It's your DNA haplogroup and this and that. Well, where does melanin play a part in that? Because melanin production is a major part of how we get here. People with melanin and the darker people with melanin, they're closely attached to they're more attached to the first people here. The darker you are, the closer you are attached to the first people who are here. The lighter you are, the farther away you get from that. So when you have these civilizations, these populations who are very light tan to basically pale, and you're calling them the indigenous people of these lands, well, where the hell are the super dark melanated people? Because we know for a fact that melanated people are the first people here. So how did those light-skinned people get there? They don't ever get to that fact. How did you get to that point from the highly melanated people that was over here to the super light as motherfucker light people over here? How'd you get from that point to that point? They don't never say that. So even though they'll say the Palestinian, this is Gov't. Remember, this is bullshit. This is Gov't. So Gov't is only going off of the information that she's feeding Gov't right now. So she's not necessarily feeding it, the proper information, historical information. She's only feeding it what she knows. And then it gives her an answer from that.
Israel gave to the blood descendants and did not put a caveat on which religion they practiced. It was just, your descendants get this land. So then the question is, well, then who are the actual descendants? And I assert that the vast majority of Jews from antiquity converted out of Judaism. Why would I say that? Because the 10 tribes of Israel were lost. Where were they lost to? They weren't lost like they sunk into a sinkhole. They were lost because they converted out of Judaism. So only 2 tribes remained as Jews, and the other 10 absorbed into the other cultures and religions around them. Many of them converted to Christianity and then later converted to Islam. And that would be the modern Palestinians living on that land today. So I just ended up asking Gov't this. And what prompted this was Israel's foreign ministry decides to ask Gov't a question, which prompted me to ask Gov't these questions. And it says, Dear Gov't, what are the only sovereign states that have ever existed in the land of Israel? And the answer is the sovereign states centered on the land of Israel were the ancient kingdoms of Israel and Judah, the Hasmonean kingdom, the Crusader kingdom of Jerusalem, and the modern state of Israel. For most other periods, the area served as a province of larger empires, including Assyria, Babylonia, Persia, Rome, the Caliphates, the Ottomans, and the British Mandate, Philistine, and Canaan.
These are all Moors. These are all Moors. Moors countries, Persia, Assyria, Babylonia, Rome. Now, except Rome. Even though Rome also was niggas. Rome was niggas. Do y'all understand? Like Rome was, let me show y'all something real quick. Rome was black people. Sicily, Rome, the Moors, taking that. So check this out. Let me show you something. You guys tell me. I found this the other day. You guys tell me what you think of this right here. This little kid. I saw this the other day. This little kid is hilarious. You tell me if this little kid is bad, because I just think this is how he grew up, and this little kid, to me, know who he is. Watch this.
What are you talking about? Bitch ass nigga.
So there's a black dude that just called this little kid a white bitch. That was the first thing you heard. He called the kid a white bitch. So watch the kid's response. He said, I'm Sicilian, bitch. He said, I'm Sicilian, bitch. What you talking about?
Bitch ass nigga.
Yo, watch your mouth, yo.
So then he called him a bitch ass nigga. He called the black dude, the little kid called the black dude a bitch ass nigga. Watch. And then watch.
What are you trying to do, bitch? I'll put this bitch all up on your neck.
Watch your mouth, yo.
What are you trying to do, bitch? I'll put this bitch all up on your neck, dumb. I'll put this bitch on your neck, yo. What are you trying to do?
What you want to do, boy?
What you want to do?
I advise you go fuck your little white ass up.
When I call you black, boy, that's wrong though, right? Yeah, that's what I thought, you bitch.
So the little kid is like, yo, you the one racist. He said, you the one called me white. You the one did it first. And the little kid is saying nigga as a term, like he think he a nigga. He not calling him racist. He think the little kid grew up around a bunch of niggas and he think he is one. But you tell me who was wrong, who was wronger or wrong in this scenario? Was it the black guy calling the little kid white? Why couldn't he just say, get your little ass out of here, get your little bad ass out of here, or something like that? Why did he have to call the kid white? Why did he have to make that a thing? And then was the little kid right for coming back and said, yo, why it gotta be white? I think he said it'd be messed up if I said something about you being black. So you guys let me know. But this little kid is Sicilian. He know he got some nigga in him. That's funny right there. That a little kid like that, when he calls out and he says, I'm Sicilian, bitch, that means he's telling the black dude, I got black in me. And he know it. I got some nigga in me, boy. I know that. You don't know. Man, again, no, we got to know our right. We got to know our history out here. This little white kid out here, this little so-called white kid out here, no history better than the black dude. But better than the brother. Let me get back. It says little Glenn Bernie stuff. He said, hello, kid. No, he got that Hannibal Barker energy. Y'all funny. Sicilians. Yes, Sicilians were originally dark black, and if you were not looking right at them, you would think they are black based on their speech. Yes, that little kid know he's Sicilian. He said, I'm Sicilian, bitch. He said white. That's when he got mad and started going into the nigga. He said, get your little white ass out of here. He said, white? I'm Sicilian, bitch. Hey, that little kid know what's up. So, but then going back to Gov't and how Gov't was saying these people inhabited these regions first, and it threw Rome in there. Rome also MOOR, Moorish history in Rome. He said, Kev, he said, hold on, what'd you say? Definitely the man when it comes to dropping our ancient. Oh, my bad. I thought you was talking about the thing on here. Appreciate you. I thought you was talking about the black kid, the black dude talking about the white kid. But appreciate you. Thank you for that. That you're going to make me go back and watch that movie this evening. Hey, that was the shit. Yo, True Romance. If you want to know what that kid knows is talking about, go watch the movie True Romance, please. Because all the Sicilians know they come from niggas. That's the funny thing. They all know. So now Gov't, it's funny. You got to battle. You have to battle the AI to get it to tell you the right stuff. I did that before with ChatGPT when it tried to tell me that melanated people weren't the indigenous people of the Americas. I said, what? Tried to say it was Asian people. No, it's not true. It's true. It's really the Asian population of America that they're the true ancestors of the Native Americans in America. I'm like, nigga, wait a minute. I said, Asian people are lightly tanned to highly pale. I said, how did pale people produce the dark-skinned melanin indigenous people in the Americas? Go. Then it said, well, melanin production happens because of the exposure to the sun. So when you get people being exposed to the sun, then they get darker. And I'm like, nah, chat GB bitch, bitch GPT. I said, nah. I said, melanin production is not predicated on sun exposure. I said that's only one of the reasons melanin is produced. One of the few reasons. That's one of the smaller reasons. One of the many reasons is what I said. And then I said, a person born with melanin, if you lock them in the house for 2 years, they won't go pale. And then it says, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Then you're right. Then it kept telling me every time I kept hitting it, you're right, you're right, you're right. Because I had the Great Book of Melanin Research right in front of me. So I was feeding it all the shit from the Great Book of Melanin Research. So don't believe AI. AI will battle you based off of what it's been programmed to say and what it's been conditioned to say from its programmers, right? So, but you battle it because it's built on logic. It ultimately has to be like, logic has to win ultimately with AI because it is built on logic. So ultimately, if you are more logical than the AI, it will lose. You just have to be better. So moving along, last thing with your boy Trump. So check this out. Your boy, apparently Trump got a new toupee. Trump got a new toupee. This nigga went from straight bald on Wednesday to looking like Soul Glow. to Soul Glow on Friday. Like, nigga, hold up. What happened to you on Thursday? Wait a minute. Wednesday, you didn't have no hair. Friday, you soul glowing. Just let your soul glow. So everybody's calling Trump. They're clowning because the internet is undefeated. And they calling Trump the Strait of Hair Moose. Not the Strait of Hair Moose or Moose. The Strait of Hair Moose. They are hilarious. It is hilarious. So check it out.
I'm telling you guys, Trump, his family, his cabinet, inanimate objects, and even animals are not off limits. And I love this one. You guys know I'm a big cat guy. And here's Donald Trump sporting that beautiful marmalade cat hair. Guys, I'm telling you guys, Trump, his family, his cabinet, inanimate objects, and even animals are not off limits. And I love this one. You guys know I'm a big cat guy. And here's Donald Trump sporting that beautiful marmalade cat hairpiece. Phenomenal story for you today. Man, we've had some really great, fun news in the news cycle, and today is not going to disappoint because I'm sure you've already seen it. It's the most viral story on the internet. It's absolutely taking the internet by storm, and that is Donald Trump's new wig. Yes, it has literally officially broken the internet. And okay, if you haven't seen this story yet, don't worry. We're going to take a look at the story, but I'm also going to show you all of the best memes that are coming out from this because people are calling it wig on a pig. Yes, this absolutely bombshell story that's not leaving anybody safe. Donald Trump's new wig, hairpiece, toupee, whatever you want to call it, is absolutely causing chaos for him, his family, animals, inanimate objects. Nobody is off limits, it turns out. So let's jump right into it. Let's talk about the best story I've seen in a long, long time. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Helps the channel. Follow us on Patreon. Grab some America First, America Only Word. Sorry, guys, I'm already laughing because this one, again, you guys know I love comedy, and this is not going to disappoint. Now, you may have seen videos of the orange gibbon today, and you may be wondering, what the hell is going on? Well, I'm going to give you the actual story first before we jump into all the most viral and hilarious memes. So Donald Trump showed up to a press conference yesterday, and, well, there was something apparently very, very different about his looks that people were noticing. All right, so this was from Donald Trump's press conference on his No Tax on Tips tour, I guess, and as you can see, man, the internet noticed that hair looks really, really full and really long out of nowhere. That's crazy. Now, this clip was actually kind of endearing as Donald Trump chased after a small child to stop him from running off the stage.
For you and speak. Sorry, it's TGI. I have a little mum brain going on right now. I'm so sorry.
Now, no good deed goes unpunished, as they say, because the internet, of course, immediately started dropping the, well, yeah, because Donald Trump has a lot of practice chasing after children jokes. Here's Donnie and Big Jeff. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yes, of course, the internet remains forever undefeated. Now, we have to take a look at some context on this because MAGA, of course, is trying to say, no, that's his real hair. It's just the lighting. Well, let's take a look at some side-by-sides of Donald Trump just 2 days before this event. Now, Keith Edwards, friend of the show, just posted this, and it's a hilarious montage.
That is, look at that. That is obvious. This is Wednesday. This is Friday. Wednesday, Friday. Wednesday, Friday. There's nothing peculiar here. There's nothing suspicious here, guys. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? You guys are conspiracy theorists. I don't see nothing wrong. Do you? You don't see nothing wrong, do you? Wednesday, Thursday. Wednesday, Friday. Something happened on Thursday.
Of showing exactly what we're talking about. As you can see here, Trump, 2 days before this, man, that hair is definitely looking thin. But somehow, just 48 hours later, look at the length, look at the girth, look at the thickness. That hair just wildly grew overnight. And this was 3 months ago, and we all know that 80-year-old men's hair definitely regrows very quickly on its own. So yes, very clearly a nice new wig, hairpiece, toupee, whatever it is. But let's take a look at what the internet is calling old Tronald Dump's new look. All right, we saw this one already. Wig on a pig, one of my favorites. You've got the MAGA Merkin look, the hell toupee, nice little play on words there, and the Chewbacca. And as I said, the internet just remains undefeated. Because yes, here's Donald Trump dressed up as Chewbacca.
Folks, I have tremendous news. My running mate for 2028 won't be any of these puppets. It will be myself from 1985. This will happen for eternity. Yeah. Woo!
But that's not the only Star Wars character that's making its rounds here. Yes, here's Donald Trump putting that new wig to the test as he rocks some Princess Leia buns. Yeah. Not a bad look for old Donnie. Now, like I said, nobody is safe from Donald Trump's wig. And the Trump cabinet, of course, has to make sure that they keep old Daddy Trump happy. So they've actually all gotten in on this as well. Yes, here they all are in their splendor and glory, looking good, looking fine, as they let Daddy Trump know that they've got his back on this. And they're calling this the Straits of Hair Moose. That's a good joke, Joji. Well done. Now, I told you up front, nobody's safe in this chaos, right? Even inanimate objects are taking a beating because of Trump. Yes, even Air Force One has been modified to jump in on the fun, as they are now calling this Hair Force One. And I'm telling you guys, Trump, his family, his cabinet, inanimate objects, and even animals are not off limits.
Hair Force One. They call this shit Hair Force One. Nigga, Hair Force One. Oh, shit, nigga. Internet is undefeated. God damn it.
Force One. I'm telling you guys, Trump, his family, his cabinet, inanimate objects, and even animals are not off limits. And I love this one. You guys know I'm a big cat guy. And here's Donald Trump sporting that beautiful marmalade cat hairpiece. Now, if you thought the picture memes were great, we're going to jump into the video memes now. And we all know that AI and data centers are probably going to kill us all eventually. But at least in the meantime, it's being used for fantastic stuff like this.
Miss your hero.
All right, and here's Donald Presley.
You ain't nothing but a hand.
All right, here's some nightmare fuel for you. Here's Donald Trump giving his makeup tutorial. That boy's looking good. A lot of really great color blending, as they say, right, ladies? Now, this one's actually my favorite because, like I said, even Donald Trump's family is getting in on the joke.
A very tall son named Barron. Has anyone ever heard of that?
There he is.
Look at that Barron.
Now, we can't forget about Trump's cabinet either. And if you thought, no.
Yo, they just went off on this nigga, man. They went off on this nigga. It is hilarious. Oh, they did that. Yo, hold on. Let me see. Wait a minute. They did that.
Makeup tutorials were good. Wait till you see JD's.
Look at Fat Man.
And guys, let's not sell JD Vance short. He has already proven that he is one of the looks-maxing goats when it comes to the makeup world himself, right? And in the battle of the best hair on the internet, even Boosie Monte couldn't stand up to Donald Trump showing how Soul Glow really is supposed to be used.
That's one. Beautiful. Sexy.
What?
1, 2, 3.
Just let your soul go. Just let it shine through. Just let your soul go, baby. Feeling oh so silky smooth. Just let it shine through.
Yes, the golden glow. Nobody does it quite like old Trump.
Yo, that is my favorite movie all time right there. She's your queen to be. That is my favorite movie, man. And white people love it too. Let me tell you right now, you fuck with some white people. This is the white people who invited to the cookout. Any white person who can quote Coming to America. If a white person can quote Coming to America for you, that nigga secretly black. That motherfucker secretly a nigga. Anybody who can quote, any white person who can quote Coming to America. Because let me tell you what happened. I saw Ben Affleck the other day, and Ben Affleck knew all the lines from Coming to America. This is America, Jack. I was like, oh shit. He knew the Aeolian line. I mean, he knew all the lines. So shout out to Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck, you secretly a nigga. Because if you know all the lines to Coming to America, you got some black in you somewhere. No diddy. So the Strait of Hormuz was hilarious. and I thought y'all would like that. That was hilarious. So moving along. So back to get the flock out of here. The flock cameras are really going crazy. So they're really on these flock cameras. And then something new came out about the flock cameras too. So check this out, and then I'll show you the new information that came out about it.
Flock cameras, they're harmless, right? They're never going to catch you doing anything wrong because you never do anything wrong, right? That's what people think. But new reporting is that flock cameras have been catching people doing all kinds of things from benign, I don't even know if these are crimes, to maybe skirting around school districts. Flock cameras have been apparently tracking whether or not parents actually live in the school district that their kids are going to, whether or not you're buying weed from another state and driving it back into your state where it's illegal. Flock cameras are being used in ways that should be alarming to everybody, because what other creative ways are they going to dream up to use flock cameras? Probably in a lot of different ways. But here's a story of a man in Wisconsin. They used flock cameras to determine that the man traveled to Michigan frequently, where marijuana is legal, and then he went back to Wisconsin where it is illegal. Then they used his travel across state lines as tracked by flock as part of the probable cause justification to search his car for weed.
Did you hear that? Y'all better get ready. You better get a Know Your Rights Foundation to find out how to block that stuff, first off. But they flocked his camera, so he's in a state. He lives in a state where weed is illegal. He drives to a state where weed is legal. Then he drives back to the state. Now they have no proof that he went and bought weed in the state where weed is legal. But when he came back, they used the flock footage as it's a pretextual stop. It's called something called a pretextual stop. So really what they did, they couldn't just stop him for the weed. They probably stopped him for a traffic violation and then said, yo, are you traveling back and forth to state buying weed? But they tried to use the flock camera as evidence when it didn't show him doing anything other than traveling from a state where weed was illegal to a state where weed was legal and then back again. And they said, oh, you must have went over there and bought some weed. You had to go buy some weed, nigga. What kind of weed was it, nigga? Was it chocolate tie? What was it? Was it Maui Wowie? What was it, nigga? I like that Maui Wowie, nigga. Just saying. But that's another time. But yeah, you ain't supposed to be doing that. Me, don't worry about me. You ain't supposed to be going buying weed. So flock cameras are tracking you, and they're using them to to construct probable cause or reasonable suspicion to arrest you. It's crazy.
He was eventually arrested on marijuana possession charges, according to court records reviewed by 404 Media. The searches came to light in Wisconsin criminal complaint against Edward Abram Phillips, who was wanted for bail jumping on domestic violence charges. But the criminal complaint makes clear that beyond the bail jumping and domestic violence charges, police specifically studied Abrams Phillips' interstate travel to create the pretext for searching his car for marijuana. The bail jumping charge was dismissed. Abrams Phillips was found guilty only of weed possession.
So, see, they didn't stop him for weed. See, they can't just stop you for weed. They have to have a reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime, right? So they're saying that they stopped him initially. The RAS to stop him or probable cause was the bail jumping, right? This is what they tried to say. Now, ultimately, the bail jumping was dismissed because apparently it didn't happen. But they used that as a pretext. So they said, all right, well, you violated this law. You bail jumped. So now we can stop you. Then once they stopped him, they said, oh, we got you on camera going from this state to that state and then back again. From a state where weed is not illegal to a state where weed is legal, back to a state where the weed is not illegal. So you must have bought weed when you were over there, right? So now we get to search your car. They can't do that without a warrant. Usually, they can't search your car without a warrant or a probable cause that you committed a crime, some type of evidence that you have a crime that says a crime. Or they can search your car after they arrest you. But these are the very few ways that they can search your car without a warrant. And you traveling back and forth from state to state is not one of them. That's not probable cause. That's not reasonable suspicion. No, you can't do that. You have no evidence that I bought weed because I went to a state where weed is legal. Yeah, I smoked some over there, but nigga, I ain't buy none. I didn't buy none. Yeah, I smoked one. Yeah, I was smoking. When I went over there, I was smoking up a stone, nigga. You goddamn right. But not when I got back. So this is crazy.
Possession in the case, according to the court records. Now you might say, yeah, but this guy was bad. You know, he was a domestic violent guy and, you know, he committed crimes against women and he deserved what he got. And maybe that's true. Maybe he does deserve what he gets. But this is showing how they're using these flock cameras. They're tracking you drive to a state where weed is legal and then watching you drive it back. And they might not, the next time they're not going to need the idea that you're a domestic abuser. They're just going to get it. They just want to be able to throw you in jail and make money or whatever it is that they're doing. You know, making an example out of you. Maybe they don't like your political opinions and they decide to track you and figure out what it is you're doing wrong. This is very dystopian. The fact that they're using flock cameras in this way. Now, I'd heard of them using flock cameras to track women who were getting abortions outside of states. You know, they would drive and get an abortion in a state where it's legal, in a more liberal state, and they drive back to their conservative state where it's illegal. And they're tracking women doing this. Now they're tracking people who might go across state lines and buy weed legally. Again, the woman went across state lines and had an abortion legally and then comes back to the state and they say, well, you've committed a crime. I don't know exactly how. Now, I understand in the state, possession is a crime. I don't know how exactly they go after women who get abortions in other states. What do you charge her with? You know, in your state, she went and got an.
All of this stuff is unconstitutional. But if you don't know your rights to challenge it, then they'll just beat the hell out of you with the law or unconstitutional law. Let me just tell you, states and cities make unconstitutional laws all the time. Actually, most of the laws they make are probably unconstitutional. But they know it takes so much energy for you to take down a law like that. You either have to have a lot of money to buy lawyers and challenge it, keep going up from court to court to court until it gets overturned, or you need to know the law yourself to be able to do it. And they know either most likely you don't have either one of those. You're not versed in the law. You're not some type of savant of law in the law, or you don't have most people don't have the money to challenge them. So they'll beat the shit out of you all day with unconstitutional laws. So this is why you have to get out there and do that, because again, the more you don't know, the more they'll beat your ass with what you don't know. So real quick, I want to thank, it says you paid, it says your people. I don't know who that is. This is your people. Thank you for the cash out. I think this was for Zoe. So I appreciate you for the cash out.
May the force be with you.
And also Sharice Reed, appreciate you. Thank you for the cash out. You are funny with your emojis on here, girl.
May the force be with you.
You be killing me. You are funny as hell. Hold on, let me see. That's it. All right, everybody. We're at, that was for Zoe, that wasn't for me. So we're at 180 for the day, everybody, for the donations. So please make sure you keep bringing the donations. We're at 180 for the day. So still with the flock thing going on. This is the new thing that they got flock cameras able to do. This is crazy.
Did you see what flock camera is doing now?
No, what's coming up?
A lot of cops are resigning or
Hold on, let me slow this down for a second. Sorry, I watch videos on 2.5 speed. So even this 1.5 is super slow for me. I know a lot of you guys be like, man, the video's too fast. Sorry, guys. My brain moves quick. I watch 2.5 speed videos and I have to check to make sure it's still that, because I'd be like, damn, this shit is slow as hell. Even at 2.5. I'd be like, damn, this nigga talking slow. So, excuse me. But here we go.
You see what Flock camera is doing now?
No, what's come out?
A lot of cops are resigning or forced to resign because they're speaking out against this Flock camera system.
Good for
Why?
them.
Something that just came out is that Flock cameras, not only do they do facial recognition, but they have this capability now for their AI to instantly link up to your Bluetooth in your car, whether it be your phone or your headphones, and then be able to track you anywhere.
That makes absolutely zero sense. We keep seeing more and more videos of these Flock cameras falsely accusing people.
Did you hear that? Hook up to your Bluetooth in your phone. Let me play that again.
Did you see what Flock camera is doing now?
No, what's come out?
A lot of cops are resigning or forced to resign because they're speaking out against this Flock camera system.
Good for
Why?
them.
Something that just came out is that Flock cameras, not only do they do facial recognition, but they have this capability now for their AI to instantly link up to your Bluetooth in your car, whether it be your phone or your headphones, and then be able to track you anywhere.
That makes absolutely zero sense. We keep seeing more and more videos of these Flock cameras falsely accusing people who are completely innocent, who have footage of them at other places.
All I'm saying is there's copper in there.
We're not saying go cut these things down.
No,
I'm just talking about the potential shortage of copper.
I heard a lot of people are buying those green laser pointers and it's frying the system. You guys shouldn't do that.
No.
You shouldn't do that. Don't do that, guys. So your Bluetooth shit is able to link up to your Bluetooth and then track you on your Bluetooth. That's crazy. So now we got to turn our Bluetooths off in the car. I still use the cord, the cord link up when I link my phone to the computer in the car, to the radio in the car. I still use the cord hookup. I don't do Bluetooth. I don't trust it. Don't trust that shit. None of it. So first it will be cameras, then drones. And you like, they're doing in Russia. Yep, they got Russian drones. Yep, they got them here too. In Texas, I think they got it in some places in Texas. They got it. Excuse me. Hold on, guys. Got to drink some water. Yeah, I don't trust it. I don't trust none of that bull crap. You said me either? You don't trust it either? Don't trust none of that shit, man. Do that Bluetooth bullshit. Then they be like, I always had that shit off too. I'll have it off. Like, don't turn it on. When you're in your car, don't turn it on. Like, keep Bluetooth off in your phone, in your car. So just watch out for those Flock cameras, everybody. And also the other companies that are trying to take Flock's place. It's not just Flock. Flock is the one getting the most attention because Trump and them are invested in the other, in the other companies. The other companies, they want to take Flock's place. So there's a big pushback against Flock right now because then, just on the low, they'll slide in with those other companies that you haven't heard about, those, the ones who haven't gotten, such publicity, negative publicity with the name. They'll just slide on in there like Axon, the police body cam company. So just so you know. Wait, appreciate you, Roger Rose, bro. He said, goddamn. So Flock can eavesdrop now too. We in trouble. Yep. Bluetooth give off mad radiation. Yep. Well, just so we're clear, melanated people, you should not be scared of radiation like white folks. your melanin absorbs the radiation and converts it to chemical energy for you. Again, y'all better. I'm trying to tell y'all, get out there and get this damn book. If you had this book, I don't know if you got it or not, Robbie, but this book tells you how you absorb all energy, all of it. Light, sound, heat. You absorb it all and convert it to chemical energy for your body. So you shouldn't be scared of 5G and 6G, like Caucasian people and the rest of the people who don't have melanin. Again, your melanin is absorbing it and converting it to energy for your body. It doesn't harm your body like it does to anyone else. Yo, appreciate you. Your people that gave me 22 for me too. Was 22 for Zoe, 22 for me. Appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, thank you, Roger Rose. Appreciate you for the super.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, guys. Got us up to 222 for today, actually. 222 for the donation side. Thank you, guys. So I put Zoe's donation links are in the description box if you want to donate to Zoe directly. So everybody, you don't have to donate to me. He has a Cash App and Zelle and all the rest of that stuff. So it's at the top of the description in the description box if you want to donate directly to Zoe. So appreciate you guys for doing that. He had a hard week this week, so an extremely hard week. So all right, everybody. So moving along real quick, make sure you guys get Telegram, the app Telegram, and go on there and look. This is where I get a lot of my news as well, but you should be on there on Telegram getting most of your information, because that's where they drop all the news, the information. That's one of the last platforms they haven't corrupted yet. And because they haven't corrupted Telegram, the Khazarians got Telegram wiped off of Apple this week. Now, when the backlash came, they had to rush and put it back on. It was like, oh, sorry, we didn't know. But the Khazarians don't like it because all of their negative publicity is put out through Telegram. All of their fuckery that they're doing in Lebanon and Gaza and Iran and all over the place, Syria, it's all being shown on Telegram. And they don't like that shit. And it's actually being shown by their own people. Why? Because they have that, your soul, when you do that much evil and dirt, your soul has to make sense out of it. It has to reconcile that. And so you basically have to tell on yourself. That you tell on you, they telling on themselves on Instagram and all the rest of that. So they wiped out Telegram from the Apple, from the App Store. And then they got so much backlash, like, yo, and then they're like, oh shit, my bad. But that to me was a test, saying that they eventually will try to do this permanently down the line when they can do it. Yo, Charlie J. Scott, appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the Cash App.
May the force be with you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Got us to 265 for today. For you, hear about the fake sun? What fake? No, I didn't hear about the fake sun. You gotta sprinkle me, man. So this is how bad it's getting. They're trying to remove apps from the App Store. You see, they already took over TikTok. They can't take over Telegram like that because Telegram is owned by a Russian. Russia don't fuck with bitch real like that. So they have to try other ways to try to get Telegram taken out. So just be aware and get your Telegram, get all your information now before they take it off. So moving along. In Skittle news, so there was a Decepticon who went viral this week because they went out on a date with a regular dude And they didn't tell that person, they didn't tell the dude that they was a dude before they went out with this dude, right? And then when it got out that that person did this, they got so much backlash that they had to come out and was like, I don't need to tell that person who went on the first date and blah, blah, blah. Wait a minute. Yes, you do. That's like assault. A person is expecting to be with a woman, a full-grown woman, from the ground up. And you're not that. So right off the bat, you're deceiving that person from the jump. And that person doesn't want to waste, and they say, well, then I don't know him. So maybe when they get to know me, then I'll tell. No, that person won't want to get to know you in that vein. If you alert them to the fact that you a man right off the bat, they be like, hey, straight niggas ain't about that life, nigga. Straight niggas ain't about that life. Most straight niggas don't even like to be around other niggas. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm that nigga. I don't even like to be around most other niggas. I'm that nigga. Like, nigga, I came around you for like 2 hours, nigga, is all you got. Then after that, all right, nigga. Got about 2 hours of me hanging with some niggas. Like, then after that, like, nigga, all right, I got to get away from niggas. Tell you that right now. That's just the way I am. I don't like to be around too many dudes for too long. And so when you are dating a straight dude and you don't tell them that, you are taking away their agency, their choice. And then isn't that their whole thing? My choice, my body, my choice, and all that shit. Well, you're taking away the choice of that man. Then you're wasting his time and energy. And then don't let the motherfucker be sending you nice ass motherfucking words and kissy emojis and shit. Thinking out the psyche of this nigga now. You done fuck this nigga up. So this person believes that they don't have to tell on the first date who they are. This is what that person believes. So check this out.
Okay, so a lot of people are finding my video that I was talking about how disheartening and frustrating it was as a trans woman to go on a first date or a second date with a man, tell him that I'm trans, and then him no longer be interested because it's a preference. A lot of people are finding that right now and being like, well, it's because you're a man or you have the same genitalia or you can't carry children. It's his decision to not be attracted to you. That's not transphobic. It can be, actually. And I'm going to tell you why. At the end of the day, if you are physically and emotionally attracted to me after getting to know me over the course of time, and then I disclose to you how I was born, even though biologically now, because of my mental and emotional and physical biology, because of the medication I'm on, I am now more closer anatomically to female than male because of the hormones I take and because of the way that my body's developing and the way that...
Wrong. Wrong. You are not closer to no female because you take hormones of a female. Get the fuck out of here with that. Again, see, this is why I call them Decepticons. Transformer Decepticons. There's little reason why I call them Decepticons.
Hormones affect our entire body, male than male, because of the hormones of the medication I'm on. I am now more closer anatomically to female than male because of the hormones I take and because of the way that my body's developing and the way that hormones affect our entire body. It can be transphobic because it's like, you're not asking me, what if I had bottom surgery? And I don't even have the same parts anymore.
So I'm genuinely curious as to what everybody thinks about this, especially after following the biphobia conversation. It seems like there's a genuine push for pansexuality or whatever it's called, you know, for everyone to just date anybody regardless of genitalia, regardless of gender, and just be open to dating whoever. I'm sure for a lot of people like that works, you know. I'm sure that there is a community and people of which that is perfectly acceptable for. Also think that there's a genuine group of people who that is not acceptable for and that they don't want to do that. I'm just trying to figure out why we can't coexist. Why can't you like what you like sexually or genitalia or gender? Then why can't somebody else like what they like sexually, gender, whatever? Why does it have to be, if you don't like us, you're against us? That's the point that I don't understand. Why are we conflating social and political acceptance with relationship, sexual alliance or relationship? Like, I just don't see how those two things conflate.
Wait. So we got to talk about a fascinating video that is going viral featuring this transgender woman who is upset, frustrated, after going on dates with men and not disclosing his status, right, as a trans woman. And then when deciding to disclose the status, the man, the biological male that they went on a date with or that they were dating, all of a sudden decides that he's not interested anymore, right? So this person is now lashing out, okay, over the backlash that this person got from the first video that he made. And I want to react to the new video, right? Because this person claims that they're not going to be addressing this topic again. So without further ado, let's get into it.
Let me make one thing abundantly clear for the soft-skulled, dumb, idiotic, moronic bitches who don't know and understand context. At the end of the day, I'm a woman, whether you agree or not, and so I move in accordance. I'm not going to be in a date with a man unsafely because the last time that I went to a man's apartment, he raped me. And I have an active investigation with law enforcement that's pending right now because of said circumstances. So let's make that abundantly clear first and foremost. Second of all, everyone trying to call me a predator for not disclosing that I'm trans on a first date in public is crazy, because that shows where y'all's true morals and intentions lie, because some people, believe it or not, when meeting someone for the first time, their first thought isn't to sleep with them. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, that's normal, right? That's normal. Okay, I'm going to keep it a whole buck with you, especially nowadays. Right? You know, dating apps, stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, the first thing that you see is looks. So yeah, like your first interaction with somebody, right, so to speak, is going to be at a sexual level, okay? Because when you're swiping left and right on Tinder, on these apps, whatever, even in person when you see somebody, I mean, the first thing that goes to your mind, for the most part, hey, would I sleep with this person? And I know that there are people out there that's going to deny that that's not what they think about when they're thinking it's going to go.
Let me get back to the video.
A walrus point is that you have sex with somebody older. The whole point of doing that, I don't want to sleep with, right? Like, so
Man,
I don't want to have sex with, right?
First thought. Never in my life have I gotten on a date with a man and brought him back to my apartment or vice versa and he not know I was trans. Because yeah, that would be inherently predatory, but I've never done that. So
yeah, but we want to weed you out before.
Yeah.
I want to weed you out where?
They talking about bringing them back to your home, bring them back to your, ain't nobody trying to let it get that fucking far. What's wrong with you? If a nigga, you let a nigga get that far and he been deceived this far, this is man. They don't understand. This is what I'm saying, man. Y'all don't be understanding. Masculinity is real. Testosterone is real. And it got fucking unseen levels sometimes. And when you trick a dude who's straight as fuck, and then you do all of this, and this nigga start fucking around in his mind like, oh shit, blah, 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 nigga, you liable to get taken the fuck out, allegedly. This is why that shit happens. And they be acting like, oh, you're phobic, you're transformer phobic, and no, motherfucker, I'm transformer disgusted. Transformer disgusted, nigga. That's what happens.
Hey, before the end, right? I want to weed you out on the app. I want to weed you out at hey, right? That's why I want to weed you out. I want to read you out at hey, how you doing? Can I buy you a drink? Right? I want to weed you out right there. Right? If I ask you, do you want a drink? Okay? I want to weed you out. I want you to tell me, I'm a trans woman.
Yeah, you don't get to not tell me that.
You know, but I need to know at hey. Texting you, it is. Because again, time is valuable. I don't even want to. Why do I want to know that? There's nothing else I want to know. I don't want to get to know. Zero time on that.
Pretty big difference between meeting up with someone in a public setting to get to know them. Like maybe what's their favorite movie?
I don't want to get to know you.
Right. This person thinks like, yo, as long as if they get to know me, they gonna like me. No, nigga. No. That ain't ever happening. It ain't never, ever happening with a nigga who's straight. You ain't gonna fucking smoosh this nigga into liking dick. Or what used to be a dick down there. If he ain't with that, it ain't ever happening. You can't motherfucking convince this nigga. You can't motherfucking be with him for a long time and let him see that you a nice person on the inside. Get the fuck out. No. It ain't happening. These motherfuckers are insane.
I want to know is that you're a man, right? Once I know that, there's nothing else I want to know. Right? Like the conversation is over.
It's a wrap.
People don't understand about this. It's very simple.
Hey,
if you are,
this is one of the very few videos I completely 100% agree with this nigga in this video. Like I rarely agree with this nigga on shit. Sometimes I do though. Like when it's finance or some politics, when he's breaking down far left politics, he's actually on point on a lot of that stuff. However, this is the one time I'm completely 100% agree with this nigga. It's the only time. He is 1000% correct in his commentary in this video right here.
Hey, dude, if you're a boy, dude, as a straight male, I don't want to entertain any type of romantic conversation or any romantic interest. I don't even want to entertain the possibility or idea of it. Like, I just don't want to do it. Okay? Zero, none.
Right?
But these people get so fit about it. It's no different. It's literally no different than what happens when you reject somebody that you're not attracted to, somebody that you obviously wouldn't sleep with. Right?
Hold up, yo.
You reject them off.
Did you say Wu Tran Clan? Hey man, that's why these damn live streams be so long. Y'all be reading y'all comments. I'm not supposed to be reading your comments and laughing this damn much during the live stream. That shit make it longer, but that shit is hilarious. Wu Tran Clan, yo, that was funny as shit, man. He said, "Damn." He said, "Riri said, damn, that's a good one." Wu Tran Clan. Oh, that's hilarious, man. You got it with that one. I gotta give you that. But like I said, my man is completely right on this one. This nigga, he's a bitch ass, coon Cajun, hoat, all of those things, except for this video. This video, he is 1000% on point.
The cuff off the top, right? You don't even entertain the conversation because you already know, hey, I don't want to be in a relationship with this person. Nope. So there's no reason to quote unquote get to know that person. It's no different. It's the same exact thing. It happens all the time, right? For various reasons. It can be racial. It can be because of their body shape. They can just have an ugly face. You know, they can smell bad. Like there's so many reasons. Okay. But again, trans, right? If I say, hey, I don't want to entertain getting to know you because you're trans, right? In a romantic way. Oh, that's some type of, hateful thing. It's like, no, it's not hateful. It is a preference, right?
I'm gonna get you back in my apartment to sleep with you.
Whoa.
What's your favorite food? What do they like to drink?
It is what it is.
What's their favorite food? What do they like to drink? What do they do for fun? Where do they work?
I don't care.
Oh, how can I get you back in my apartment to sleep with you? Maybe because you all act from a predatory mindset of the minute you go on a first date, you're thinking about how you can get someone in your bed. Maybe that's something that you do, but don't project that onto me. Because as someone who...
First of all, yes, dudes, when they first meet a girl, yes, they think, do I want to tap this person? That's the very first thing that come across a dude's mind. And if he say it, ain't he lying? Because you can be mentally stimulated by a chick all damn day. But if she looked like a burger murderer or 3 burger murderers put into one, wrapped into one, your dick ain't gonna get too that damn hard, is it? For most niggas. Some niggas like, large and in charge women. So for those who like large and in charge women, more power to you. Hey, go ahead. You can have mine. You can have my share. But for the most part, if your ass is ugly or anything, any type of aesthetic that the person who's trying to court that woman doesn't like, then they're not gonna try to court that woman. Aesthetics is usually the number one thing, because why? It's about the preservation of the species. You meeting another woman or a woman meeting a man, and that energy is about prolonging the species. We come together, we procreate and make the goddamn species grow. So that's the energy that you're seeing when you first meet, or you're feeling when you first meet somebody. It's to expand the species. And when you first meet somebody, if they're a dude, you can't expand the goddamn species with a fucking dude. Or a woman can't expand the species with another woman. So right off the goddamn bat, nigga, ain't no damn moving past this part. If we don't get past this, nigga, ain't none of that.
Who has never ever once slept with someone who didn't know my business, or ever once put someone in a situation who didn't know my business, that would be crazy. But again, a lot of you haven't actually experienced SA. I have. So I understand the moral implications of ever putting someone in harm's way. If that had happened, law enforcement would be involved with me on that end. But
bro, I feel like you put me in harm's way by not telling me before the first date that you're a dude, right? You put a whole lot of dudes in harm's way, because there's some dudes who won't even tolerate that. They won't even tolerate the fact that they went out on a date with a biological man and didn't know it. There's some dudes that are not going to tolerate that. They're going to get mad, they're going to get upset, and they're going to do crazy stuff. With the fact that people want to know who you are, what you are, before spending time and money on you, right? And even entertaining the idea of being with you, right? Can you imagine?
So, let me see. Let me get to the last part.
Completely false narrative. And what you want about me, call me what you want, call me a predator, I'm blocking and reporting you, because that is a completely false narrative, and it's defamation of character. Because I actually have been essayed, and I can tell you with 100% certainty that going on a first date with someone and not telling them you're trans when all you're doing is getting coffee and getting to know each other isn't predatory when your intentions don't lie in getting to their apartment and sleeping with them.
Bro.
Hope that helps. And to those who still can't seem to grasp that because you read at a 3rd grade level, I hope and wish better for you. Otherwise, the thing you're gonna have to learn how to read is your account has now been suspended. Anyways, have a great...
Ew! That's all I got to say. All I got to say is ew. Oh, damn. That is a hell no. See? And remember they not too long ago, I reported on the guy who got taken out. There was a girl, he went out with the girl, and the girl gave him some Scully, some Mulder and Scully in the car, and then revealed after the Scully, the brain, that they were a dude. And the dude who was the recipient of the Scully brain killed that person, took that person out the game. Allegedly, whatever I got to say, but that was a story that happened back in the day. Now, that should not have happened. Now, I mean, but when you get to that point and you fuck a man's mind up like that, you can't say how he gonna come back at you. That's just how that works. When you embark upon that road, you can't say what's gonna jump out at you when you get to the dark part of that road. And so that person literally beat the crap out of that person, and that person took him out. So this is what's in jeopardy if you don't tell. So moving along. That's crazy. Motherfuckers think they have the right not to tell you. Are you insane? Are you fucking insane? You better the fuck. Now you're dude, if you're a straight dude, your radar should go off. Honestly. Now I know people be saying you're with the new surgeries and they shaving down their Adam's apples, or they shave it off so they sound like women, and they shave their cheekbones and all that shit that you don't know. You gotta still have it somewhere in there. Somewhere, something inside you should be telling you, hey, something is off. Something is off. Like you should just know. And if you get that feeling that something is off, it is. Because usually a woman, a real true woman, you will get all that full energy. You'll feel that shit. Especially if she's feminine. You will feel all of that beautiful, lovely energy. You will absolutely feel it. But when something is off, because a dude can't truly embody the energy of a woman. They may mimic it and mimic it well, some of them, but they can't truly embody it. See? And if you're in tune, if you truly in tune, you'll be like, hey, motherfucker, something's on, something gone, something wrong, baby. Something wrong. Something is off in here. So, real quick, let me see. Did I miss anybody today? Got you, Dre. Got you, Roger Roach. Got your bro, L Wise. And your people, YP. That's what I miss you. And Ocean Grown TV. Not bad. Thank you for the super chats.
May the force be with you.
We appreciate you. He says, Kev, I've been trying to join the Know Your Rights organization. Something always came up, like the site email not working or my email's not reaching you, bro. Then I get busy. And more called to join. So again, just KYRF. I don't know what's going on, why your emails weren't getting through, but we have the interview class for the 19th. So just make sure you hit us up. We'll get back to you for sure this week and get you a time slot for the interview. So appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Where we at? And then Broderick Enoch and Brandon Terry. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for the cash out.
May the force be with you.
All right. I think that got me to, what was that? 260. 70, 85. We're at 3. I think we're just a little bit on 290, 295 for today. So keep them coming, baby. Keep them coming. Appreciate you guys. So moving along. Still in the Skittle news. We still got a little bit of Skittle news left. Oops. Where'd it go? Oh, all right. So So now they're trying to promote Transformer dolls in school for 4-year-olds. Did y'all see that? It's getting crazy. Transformer dolls in school for 4-year-olds, starting at 4. And it's crazy that Fox does a favorable report on this. This is Fox News that we're about to watch this report on, guys. It sounded favorable to me. You judge, but this sounds like Fox is doing a favorable report on this story.
Well, this fall, Minnesota Public Schools will reportedly debut these new transgender dolls for children as young as 4 years old. Get this, they have removable private parts that are included with the dolls.
The dolls have gender-neutral names like Sam and Rory and are part of a tax-funded program called My Gender Dolls.
Sam and Rory. Gender neutral, huh? Sam and Rory. What? Sam and Rory.
Launched by the University of Minnesota, names like Sam and Rory and are part of a tax-funded program called My Gender Dolls. Launched by the University.
Taxpayer. Guys, did I forget to mention that? Paid by your taxes. It's paid by your taxes.
University of Minnesota's medical school professors.
Our next guest points out there was no vote on this by parents who were left in the dark. Moms for America President Kimberly Fletcher joins us now. Good morning, Kimberly. Thank you for joining us. What do you say about this?
I think that the first thing that we should notice is that in your story itself, you have to have big X's covering those genitalias, but they're going to be shoving it in our children's schools at 4 years old. Why can we not show it on public TV, but we call it curriculum and throw it on our children? These kids are 4, 6, 7. They're learning to tie their shoes, share crayons. They are not ready for these kinds of conversations.
Of course not. Kimberly, this is robbing these children of their innocence. And I guarantee there's not a lot of parents, maybe there'll be a few who find out and opt out, but this was all meant to be done under the table without parents, because no parents, left or right, really want this. Right. Only crazy parents do. Let's talk about the medical school professors who are behind this, because that's troubling in and of itself when you have medical professors who don't understand biological reality. And why are they pushing this on the schools?
Well, I wonder how many of them actually don't understand the actual science of it, and how many are just pushing an agenda for money. And it's really always comes down to the money, and infusing these ideas into children at a young age to confuse them. And if you start to follow the money, I mean, this was put in a campus, a college university for 5 years. And I will say that there are some completely incompatible, it's incompatible with education. The people who are called educators who are putting this together, hiding it in a university, and then slipping it into the schools. And if it isn't for us out there looking for this stuff all the time, then parents wouldn't know. There's no opt out, and I think they need to start requiring opt in. If you think that my children at 4, 5, 6, 7 years old should see this, should be playing with genitalia, should be groomed for sex, then you come and tell me, and I'll decide whether or not I want them to do that. Of course, you're right.
No matter what.
This.
Yeah. You make a really important point about the amount of money that is involved in all of this transgender stuff. It's all these people are driven by money as well as ideology, but also money. But stop for a minute, and you've been very successful at organizing parents and getting things done. If you're a parent in Minnesota, if you're a parent of a school where this is going on, it is so frustrating because you feel absolutely powerless.
$15 million. God dang. $15 million. God damn.
If you're a parent of a school where this is going on, it is so frustrating because you feel absolutely powerless. Because in the first place, you can't even believe this is an actual real story. It is a real story. Talk to parents. Explain how they can organize, what they need to do in order to confront the demons that push this stuff.
First thing is that they do need to realize it is a true story. When the whole furries came out, I thought it was a Babylon Bee skit. I mean, the kind of craziness that they're pushing on our children. So parents are confused, they're upset, and like, what do we do? Well, you need to go to the school board meetings. Absolutely. You need to talk to the teacher. And you need to start speaking out in every media outlet that you possibly have in your local community and continue to expose this. And the most important thing is unite with other parents. Share this information with them because they're not getting the information. They're not knowing that this is going on and they won't believe it. So you're going to have to take a picture and say, I'm sorry, this is it right here. Real story. Yeah. And then gather together and start fighting back by speaking out.
And hold the picture up at the school board.
Why are they black? See this bullshit? Every time they're trying to introduce some stupid shit like this bullshit, they always try to bring black people into this shit. I'm so sick of this bullshit, man. They keep trying to throw black people in with every goddamn thing. The plight of everybody. Trans people, people of color, then everybody else who ain't black get to call themselves people of color and then ride on the goddamn energy that black people have fucking died on since the beginning of goddamn time in America. You get to ride on the goddamn fuckery that's been attributed to black people or put upon black people. The strife, the turmoil that they had to wade all the way through and persevere through, and then you get to ride off of that because you a woman now. Well, you ain't a black woman, but because you're a woman, you get to ride off of the civil rights movement or the equal, what is the non-discrimination civil rights part of the law. Well, that's for women too. Well, it was really for black women and black men, but okay, white women want to come in and suck that energy up. Then all the other goddamn ethnic groups around the world who ain't black get to call themselves now people of color. Shit is funny as hell when you see an Asian super pale porcelain Asian calling themselves people of color. It's the dumbest shit I ever seen in my life, man. All these people get to ride off of all the work that melanated people have done in history. None of them have done that same shit. None of them. You ain't been chased by dogs, watered down by water hoses, hung from trees, had picnics and parties of niggas hanging, of people hanging in trees. Did any of your people have that? So this is the fuckery, man. When they start showing all these goddamn black dolls when they want to convert people. Like, if black people are with it, then you should be with it. Black people are the gateway to every goddamn thing being cool. So if black people, if they turn their children trans, then you should be doing it too. This is bullshit, man. Them showing all them black kids with the goddamn trans parts. These people need to be slapped, man.
Board meeting and watch them tell you you're not allowed to show it.
Yeah, you've got X's over the genitalia, and we've had this happen so many times where we come and we start to read the books or we show the pictures and they call the police and say you can't do that here.
Good.
I'm like, really? But you're gonna put it in a classroom in front of an innocent child? I don't think so.
It's just preposterous, Kimberly. I mean, parents do not give 4-year-olds an option because they're saying they're doing this for options, whether they're going to have chicken tenders or Oreos for dinner. Why they would give them gender options is beyond me. We'll continue to follow this. Kimberly Fletcher, thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
So they weren't necessarily promoting it. I guess they were shining a light on it, so to speak, but they should have been killing it. They should have been destroying it. Like, if I'm doing this story, I'm destroying the story at the same time. Well, I guess they tried to have a woman on here who they thought would do that, but nah, y'all need to go in. Go in, Fox. Fox News. Yep, they want everyone to bottom. Yep. This is crazy, man. And they always involve melanated people when they want to convert, to try to indoctrinate melanated people into this bullshit. No matter what, in any type of movie or TV show, the gay person always had to be black. It's crazy, man. The gay person always got to be black. What the fuck is this? Even in the movie, even in the TV show, they just canceled Wonder Man. Hold on one second, man. So even in the show, they just canceled Wonder Man. The first 4 episodes of that show is good. Then once you don't see no damn superhero, it's supposed to be a superhero show, and you don't see the superhero ever until then, like the last episode. But it's about actors. And then when they had, what's the dude, the black dude, Mateen, I forgot his name. I don't know his full name, whatever. The dude who played Mantis in the Aquaman movies. They had him role playing as a woman, as a woman, as a jilted wife woman or something like that. I was like, man, what the fuck, man? Why do they always got to zest off the black dudes? Effeminate the black dudes. Why is that? Because they know that we are the most masculine men in the world. And that's a goddamn process. They have to deconstruct that masculinity in increments. Like, they have to boom, boom, constantly do it because we're constantly showing how masculine we are as men, as black men, melanated men. So they got to constantly destruct that shit. Now, I will say this, that's more so for the older generation, the newer generation, it's working. Basketball players with painted fingernails, What the fuck? Wearing skirts. What the fuck? They hair longer than women's. So much so that they spend most of their time now worrying about how their hair looks on camera than worrying about how to play basketball. Most of these niggas are trying to be fashionistas out there on the goddamn basketball court. They don't lift weights no more, so these skinny little bitches, which means their testosterone is down because you build testosterone by lifting weights. So it is terrible right now. This generation is straight feminine. It is a super drop in masculinity from the generation I grew up in. But they're trying to make it even more so. They don't want no pushback from the melanated community. And this will be the community that runs things in the future. And if all of them niggas are castrated, then it'll be much easier to get melanated community to do anything you want them to do. This is the game. So, fuck them and their systematic masculation of men, of melanated men. Men, period. They're really trying to effeminate all men. Let me say this. I mean, it's not just all melanated men. It's all men, but at the top of the men they're trying to emasculate is melanated men. For sure. So moving along. In the science and the weird, I got some UF. So, you know, Trump just released this is the fifth release of UFO stuff that he did this week. I don't know if you saw it. Now, they're not really releasing stuff like little stuff here, this UFO there, this UFO over here, this UFO over there. But so hold on. So what's going on is let me show you some. There's supposedly there were a lot of UFOs flying around the alien base. But let me show you these UFOs. So this dude showed some new footage though of some aliens, and I was like, holy crap, where is this dude getting this footage of these aliens? Because this, if it ain't real, holy crap, who's ever producing these videos is insane. They need to be on, they need a movie, they need a movie job immediately. Here we go. So let me show the screen. So check these videos out, and you let me know if you think they are real.
Oh man, I know. Listen, I'm just going to get excited. I don't care if I make a fool of myself and it comes out tomorrow, that it's all fake. I'm getting excited. Hello, everybody. Something very, very strange has just happened these last few days because out of nowhere, new footage of Skinny Bob has arisen. I would say that with all of the UFO, let's just keep aliens, with all of the alien footage that I've ever shown you guys, I would say that Skinny Bob is the one video that I don't get many people trying to debunk. It's the least amount is any other video that I've shown, okay? Because most of it is, oh no, that's CGI, that's AI, that's fake, it's a puppet, it's a whatever. This one and the alien interview, that has a little bit more negativity. But Skinny Bob is like, it's the creme de la creme, yeah? Here is the original, right? And first of all, thank you so much for making me aware of this, because obviously, as you know, I had a week holiday. I spent, 11 days off, okay? Some people in my last video told me.
Let's get to the video, sorry.
Right? And I know.
Check this out.
Look at this. It's only 45 seconds. This is the Skinny Bob.
Look at this.
You see it blinking,
Yo,
right?
look at the eyelid. Yo, you see the eyelid on that bitch? Yo, hey, the eyelid is blinking. And look how weird it is when it blink. It come out into like a goddamn, his eyelid comes into like a triangle.
When we look at 45 seconds, this is the Skinny Bob. You see it blinking, right? And I know when we look at this, sometimes you think, is it like it's like an animatronic? But even the hands, like the subtle movements in his fingers, the fingers of death. Like, this just looks so real, man. Could it be a kid? I've covered this before. I'll try and leave a link. And it goes into Skinny Bob, like, in more detail and things like that, okay? In fact, I think I did a
Look at that, yo.
animatronic,
Yo,
but even the
look
hand.
at them hands. Yo, man. Look at this. He got a whole lot more video. He got a whole lot more stuff on here, too. But check this out. This is just the beginning. This is just the start.
It's like the subtle movements in his fingers. The fingers of death. Like, this just looks so real, man.
Oops, sorry.
Man. Could it be a kid? I've covered this before. I'll try and leave a link. And it goes into Skinny Bob, like, in more detail and things like that, okay? In fact, I think I did a compilation of multiple aliens, and Skinny Bob was in one of them.
Look at this. This is the whole goddamn meeting. This is the whole meeting.
So that's some of the, well, I'd say most of the footage of what we've seen so far of Skinny Bob. Now, okay, before we get to the actual new footage, or the supposed claimed new footage, and by the way, I've not seen it yet. I've just, because of your emails, I've just seen the link. I've opened up the YouTube page. Okay, I've seen like the thumbnails of it. All right, we're gonna look into it. But before we go into that, I just want to give you a rough background on Skinny Bob. Okay, so Skinny Bob is the name given by the internet to be alleged extraterrestrial shown in a series of anonymous videos uploaded to YouTube on April and May 2011 by an account called Ivan0135. The uploader claimed the clips were excerpts from much longer classified recordings documenting UFOs and alien beings, but never provided any evidence of the original source material. That's interesting, actually. Were excerpts of much longer classified recordings. So does this mean then that these are the additional recordings, or some of them? Why is Skinny Bob so famous? Unlike most alien videos, Skinny Bob appears to have very natural blinking, subtle breathing and head movements, anatomically believable body proportions, convincing lighting and shadows, clothing that appears to move naturally. These details were made many viewers, including some VFX artists, say that if it was fake, it was exceptionally well done for 2011. Others argue it could have been achieved with high-end CGI animatronics or a combination of practical effects and digital work. The uploaders include several different scenes: UFOs filmed from the ground and air, an alleged crash site, the famous close-up of Skinny Bob, a color clip often called Family Vacation, showing several beings walking together. I've just shown you that one, okay? That was multiple of these Skinny Bobs. Atlas of Mystery. Make sure you go and check their channel out if you want to see it. Has anyone proved it's fake? No. But equally, no evidence have verified it's authentic. So that's pretty much what it's all about, okay? So this channel, I don't know when it started, this channel. 2 months ago was the first upload, okay? And the first upload was a confidential leaked UFO EBE footage continuation of disclosure. And the channel's called QTECQOP. Is that an anagram of anything? Let's get to the 750. Mate. Well, okay, I'm going to play it through, and then we're going to stop it. Mate.
Look at that. This is supposed to be an old from the 30s or 40s. Is this real? What the hell, man?
What the hell? Holy shit! Look at the reflect. Okay.
Yo, that's fucking insane, y'all. Did y'all see that shit? Tell me, is that real? Yo, is that real? Did y'all see that shit? You saw the propeller flying? You saw the propeller in the whole damn thing. I was just, nigga, that looked real as shit. That is hard. That video is hard to fake. Now, holy shit. Yeah, older than AI. I've seen this before. Okay, I ain't seen it. Here we go.
What? Hang on. Okay, what the hell, mate? If this is real, man, I know. Listen, I'm just going to get excited. I don't care if I make a fool of myself and it comes out tomorrow, then it's all fake. I'm getting excited.
That video?
My face here.
Let's keep it going.
I'm not being funny, but, well, no, you can maybe get a...
Let's keep it
What's
going.
this marking here close to it? How is this thing allowing?
So look at it.
What's this marking here, man? What is that? Is that a flap that lets them out or lets them in? Was that a reflection? Look at that material. the footage is so long, right? I don't think this is AI. Look at you, Skinny Bob. What are you looking at here with your figure of death?
They're just following it. They're just tracking it, and it's not hurting them. It's not being hostile. Yo, that shit look real to me. God damn. Is it live or is it Memorex? Yeah. This look like a tape from the ring. He says no food, but the shadiggity is back crazy. I'm just saying.
Look, mate, you're teaching us something, aren't you, Skinny? You're teaching us something. You're showing us something, aren't you? What are you showing us? These markings?
Look at
what
the
are these
alien.
markings? Is that where you...
Look, this is the alien pointing at the markings on the thing, telling them stuff. So these are government agents working with the aliens. This is released footage. Now, I told you about Disclosure Day, that I felt that the true purpose of that movie was at the end of the movie when they started to show all the disclosure from that, that this person this whistleblower had supposedly uncovered, that a lot of that footage was real. That was my take on it, because the whole movie sucked. If you've seen it, you should have seen Disclosure Day by now. You know by now it sucks. So I don't have to tell you that. But at the end of the movie, all them aliens and shit that they put in that movie, that shit real? Because look at this alien giving a goddamn lecture about, is this a bomb or it's probably a ship. It's probably not a bomb. They don't do shit like that, but it's probably a ship, and the markings on the ship, what the markings on the ship mean.
Teaching us something. You're showing us something, aren't you? What are you showing us? These markings? What are these markings? Is that where you're from? Look at the state of this, mate. Come on now. Look at that. So we've got 2 period of times here, like I said at the beginning.
Yo, am I on mute? Somebody said I'm on mute. Can y'all hear me? Yo, throw one in the chat if you can hear me. We good? Okay, for sure. All right, word. All right.
This is obviously the latter, right? Look at the bloody reflection here. Look at the reflection.
Look at the propeller passing over the thing. Look.
Now, I'm sure you, like military folk out there, will know exactly what type of helicopter that is. To me, it's a big one. Yeah? Is that the one with another...
1961, guys. That's when this video was taken. 1961. Yo. 1961. They working with aliens. In 1961. Holy shit.
Pad at the back? No, I know they do have that, but I'm talking 2 big ones. Don't think it is. What the hell? What is that? What happened there? What is that? Oh, that's somebody. That's somebody here.
So that's crazy. So when this video comes out, he has a whole bunch of alien videos like released, whistleblower released alien videos. I suggest you watch this dude's channel. He devoted his whole pretty much channel to uncovering alien, covered up or hidden alien footage and all the rest of that stuff. That's what he does on his channel. Alien footage. For the most part, he does some other stuff too. But so while that's popping off, and Trump did that, then some scientists, they issued a warning after spotting more than 20 giant UFOs racing across the moon. Is there a moon base with all the extraterrestrials? Hold on. find the story. All right, so check this out. Come on with the damn advertisements. Jesus Christ. All right. So, boom. Scientists issue warning after spotting more than 20 giant, not little, giant UFOs racing across the moon. Astronomers studying the moon claim to have captured possible evidence of a technologically advanced non-human civilization. Scientists at Ukraine's main astronomical observatory reported observing more than 20 unidentified objects moving near and across the moon several months in 2025. Some of the disc-shaped objects were estimated to measure between 15 and 25 miles. What? 15 to 25 miles across. That's Independence Day. Yo, I'm about to go watch Independence Day after I get off this goddamn live stream. I'm about to go back and watch Independence Day. That's as big as them goddamn ships that swooped in the Independence Day on Independence Day. Yo. Says, in a new study that has not been peer-reviewed, the team said they identified two categories of UFOs: atmospheric objects that appeared stationary and continental objects that appeared to move across the moon's surface. Continental, god damn. The objects also appeared to display unusual changes in brightness and rotation. The researchers argued that those patterns could indicate structured technological behavior and raised the possibility that the objects originated from a hidden base on the moon. There's a space base with aliens on the moon, and they got ships 15 to 25 feet across this bitch. Excuse me, miles. Sorry, 15 to 25 miles across. Excuse me. UFOs are observed on Earth and in near Earth space. We believe that the moon serves as a base for UFOs, the team shared in the study. The researchers claimed the objects could reach Earth within 20 minutes, 25 miles across, goddamn, and appear, excuse me, and appear in the atmosphere as UAPs. They argued that the objects' apparently intelligent behavior could point to the existence of a technologically advanced civilization. We got aliens on the moon, and this is how they're trying to tell us. Now, we've talked about the Galactic Federation that Israel told the Israeli defense minister. He said he came out with it years ago. Then that story resurfaced a couple of months ago. Then in that story, it said Trump, they knew that Trump knows. They told Trump, and immediately Trump wanted to, he wanted to try to nuke the aliens or some shit. And they said, nigga, you can't do that. Nigga, you can't nuke the aliens. They'll kill us all. That's when he created Space Force. When they told him he couldn't fight the aliens. This nigga said, oh shit, we need alien police force. Space Force, if you will. We need a Space Force. Police force in space. We need that. And so it was born. We got Space Force because of the alien Galactic Federation. And also on Redacted, they talked about, they had the guy, the military guy, who says he goes through the portal that transports him to the moon base with all the aliens. And he said they got the mantis alien, they got the reptilians, the tall whites. He said they're all up there on the moon base. And he had been transporting to the moon base for, I think it was 15 years, 10 to 15 years. So it's all coming out, which means you're going to see Gloop Glock in a minute. You're about to see Gloop Glock. Hey, everybody. This is Gloop. He's from the planet, where are you from? Vargados. He's from the planet yeah, I guess that's how you say it in his language. Vargados. Vargados, guys. Give it up for Vargados. Vargados, everybody. Vargados. This nigga gonna be out here. What? Yeah, he says thank you. Vargados, everybody. Blue Block is coming. And hell's coming with me. So moving along. We're just waiting on Blue Block at this point. Most of these stories now have no power behind them because everyone knows. It's like everyone knows there's aliens. They can just go ahead and bring Blue Block to the goddamn to the White House, man. Can you bring Blue Block to the White House so we can just all move on? And then we know that aliens exist, nigga. We get it. So shout out to Blue Block. We will be seeing you real soon. Blue Block from Vargados. All right, moving along. The government is secretly now this is I don't have the actual story. Let me see. Hold on, let me see if I can find the story. So let me see. All right. No. Damn it. It's not letting me find it. Hold on. Let me see it. Let me get it. All right. Here we go. Come on. All right. Here we go. I got it. So everyone, so this has to do with your cars, your future purchase of cars. You want to buy old cars, but they're trying to stop you from buying old cars because of this. Check this out.
Is this an elaborate conspiracy, or is there a reasonable explanation for it? There's been a story spreading lately that 12 junkyards have caught fire and burnt to the ground over the last 6 weeks alone, and a number of videos are linking the fires to the fact that the government has mandated in-car surveillance technology in brand new cars starting later this year. The concept is that if a bunch of junkyards are destroyed, it becomes much more difficult to repair old cars and forces people into this new high surveillance era of cars. But it seems like the truth might be much bigger than that. Went down the rabbit hole and found junkyard fires as a whole have been on the rise for the last 10 years or so, and industry experts reporting on these fires frequently point back to lithium-ion batteries as a massive issue. Oh, and they don't really separate automotive junkyards from scrapyards and waste facilities in the numbers either, so it's really hard to tell how many fires have anything to do with the car world. The battery problem's even so prevalent that they have a nickname for it.
If your car ends up...
Is this an elaborate conspiracy, or is there a rise for the last 10 massive issue? Oh, and they don't really separate automotive junkyards from scrapyards and waste the car world. The battery problem's even so prevalent that they have a nickname for it. They call it the vape effect because experts believe a lot of these fires are being started by the billions of disposable vapes that people throw away like normal trash. Here's the craziest part, looping back to the whole 12 junkyards in 6 weeks number. I wasn't able to verify if the report was even real, but if it was, that number is actually extremely low. While the report says that there's been...
Now, that's not the report.
If your car ends up in the scrapyard, this machine...
Hold on. It's actually more...
Is this an elaborate...
So, hold on, let me find it. It's actually 60-something junkyards. Here we go. Let me see if she has it.
America's salvage yards are burning, and drivers may be the ones paying the price, because the real story may not be the flames. It may be what those fires reveal about the growing vehicle affordability crisis. While Americans are being squeezed from literally every direction when it comes to vehicle ownership, new vehicle prices are high, around $50,000, all while used vehicle prices have been steady and harder to find these cars. Also, after the pandemic, they were just super expensive. Prices have come down a little bit, but still used cars are very expensive, and car prices remain elevated compared to historical norms. Insurance premiums, well, we all know they continue to climb. Repair costs, well, they've gotten more expensive. There's an oil shortage, supposedly. We've covered that on other videos. But still, interest rates have made financing more expensive. So for many families, replacing a vehicle has become increasingly difficult, leaving them one.
So basically, the whole thing goes back, because I couldn't find the exact story that I watched the other day. And real quick, Charlie J. Scott and Leah, thank you for the Cash App. Appreciate you. Leah, this is for your son.
May the force be with you.
May the force be with you. So the premise behind this, because she gets into it just a little bit, I don't want, because I've seen this video too. She's talking more about the economics of it as well as the conspiracy part of it. But the main conspiracy part of it is they're burning up the cars because they want you to have these AI controlled cars that when you sit in the car, they do these biometric mapping. They do the biometric mapping of you and then decide whether you're sober enough to drive, whether you're in good legal standing enough to drive, all the rest of these things. You know, when you're driving, are you looking at the road or not? If you do something that's potentially hazardous in the car will pull over and shut down. Like shit like this. This is what they want. But they can't do that because they know people will just stop buying new cars and just go to the old cars. If you tell me that every car after 2027 is going to have AI computer in it that's going to regulate my driving, then I'm just going to buy every car before 2027. They know that. That's just a simple logical idea, right? You know, logical conclusion to what they're trying to do. So they're like, all right, well, what we got to do is destroy these goddamn junkyards. So homeboy said 12. That's bullshit. It's actually been 60. It's been 60 junkyards in America that is mysteriously burnt down in the last couple of years. That's crazy. 60 junkyards. So homeboy's story, he may be a plant trying to, take the heat off the story. But it's actually 60. So if you have an old car, good for you. I got me an older car. It's a hybrid. It's an older, newer car. It has a computer and all that in it, but it's still old enough. So all of you, do not, and I repeat, do not start getting these new AI cars. We need that. That's going to be a boom actually in the future of old cars. You may want to get into that business now. That may be a business you want to get into. Getting into older car dealership, because for sure they're gonna make people do this with the AI, and they're gonna make car manufacturers produce these cars. So people are definitely gonna want to buy old cars without that AI shit in it. That's gonna be a lucrative business in the future. In the next, probably by 2030, it's gonna be a crazy lucrative business. So if you got some jewels on you right now, get together with some people start your used car lot. So moving along, while they're doing that, they're also trying to destroy books. I was about to tell you that. So you make sure you go out and you get books, physical copy books. You have to do that. You have to start getting physical books because they're trying to take you out. They're trying to take the books out. Trying to destroy all books. So check this out.
Right now, there is a machine sitting in a warehouse where a worker is placing a book into it, and the blade comes down, the spine is cut away, the pages race through a scanner, and then the book is not discarded, it's shredded. Not recycled, not damaged in a flood, not lost in a fire. It's destroyed on purpose because now the digital copy is now considered enough. Now imagine this is happening again and again and again, not 100 times, not 1,000 times, millions of times. They want every book on planet Earth to be ingested into the machine. Now that on in and of itself is fine. That's a fine goal, okay? Not shredded. Now, Anthropic is one of the largest artificial intelligence companies in the world, and they have launched a project called Project Panama. And its goal is simple and ruthless. Acquire every book in the world that you can, scan it, and destroy the original. Why not give them to libraries?
Destroy the original. This way, they will be able to manipulate history. If there's no real books from the period of when all these things happen, or just a continued account of ancient history that's been held on to, they can just now, if it's all in the computer, they can just go and edit that shit whenever they want. All the Egyptians were pale. There were no melanated Egyptians ever. No melanated aboriginals. White people were the real Jews. Like, nigga, they'll be able to go in there and just manipulate anything. So in 50 years, when the only reference is digital, they control all of the knowledge at that point. Or your perception of reality really is what they control. If they're able to control the knowledge, the information. This is what they're doing. You need book. You see all my damn books? Y'all see all my damn books? All I got, nothing but books in this bitch. Nothing but books all around this bitch. All my hard copy books. Old books. Books hundreds of years old. I got a book that's a couple hundred years old. I got a book that was from 18. It's an etymology book from 1850 something. It's so fragile. Like you blow on that motherfucker, that shit fall apart. So I bought another one, and the other one is still 100 years old. It's just in a little better shape than the 1857 one. But it's called the Model Etymology. If you can look it up, if you want to go try to find it, it's called, again, the Model Etymology, and it teaches you about the prefixes and suffixes of words, so that you know what the word means without having to understand the whole definition. If you know the prefix, usually you can understand what a word means. I'll give you an example. Connect. The word connect. Means to put together, right? Well, the prefix con means with or together. So if you look at any word with the words con or com, both of those words, those Latin prefixes mean with, those ancient prefixes, the etymology. So if you look at any word like compete actually means to strive together with whoever's on your team working for a goal. Most people think compete means to compete against somebody, but compete actually means to strive for a goal with your friend or whoever's on your team. So again, you got to get books. I said all of that to bring it back around. Get your ass some hardcore books.
Now, this was not an accident. This is not a warehouse mistake. That's the process. They had already been raked over the coals and fined for training on pirated books. So this time they say, we'll buy them legally by the pallet from the wholesalers all over the world. Then the books went into industrial scanners and they were shredded. Now, here's the problem. If you want to do this to new books, fine. There's millions in copies of this book, fine. But Anthropic knew exactly how you would feel about this. So they issued a private, confidential internal memo and told the employees to keep this whole operation secret. Quote, we don't want it to be known what we're working on right now, okay? Wow. So these rare bookstores started getting phone calls. And these are bookstores where the owner might, sell a book a day, maybe. All of a sudden they're getting calls. Do you have these titles? Yeah. You have these 300 titles? Yeah, we'll buy all of them. Bulk orders were arriving. Pallets of books, rare books.
They're raiding the rare book stores. We have a few of those out here. Those are dope. If you have a rare bookstore, I'll suggest you go in it. It's a beautiful, wonderful experience. It just really is. Just to be around all that energy, all of that mental, that mind energy from the ancient past is dope, man. But they're buying up all of these book stores and rare book companies, putting all the information into Anthropic AI, and then killing the book, destroying the book. Same thing they did with the Library of Alexandria. They didn't put AI in it, but they took all the information that they wanted, the Greeks, and then they destroyed the rest. The rest that would show that melanated people were the goddamn true gods of Kemet. But that's another story.
No questions answered. Questions asked, nothing answered. Well, when this was found out, this went to court. You're destroying rare books. Court ruled buying one copy and turning it into a digital copy is fine, as long as you destroy the paper one. Keep both and you have two copies, but you shred the original and you still only have one. So you can do that. Really? The destruction of the original became the legal argument that made this okay. So when the truth finally came out, men and women who have dedicated their lives to protecting books, to protecting history, these rare books, they were obviously outraged. When I read the story, I was outraged. In some cases, the books that have been destroyed were the single remaining copy left known in the world.
Wow.
And it's gone.
Gone.
I don't know. It bothers me. Does that bother anybody else? Let me tell you why. First of all, I want America to win the AI race. I want American companies building the smartest systems on earth. Books should help them train these systems. Books are some of the finest thinking humanity has ever done. Compared to the endless flood of machine-generated garbage and slop filling the internet, books are civilization's memories. Scan them, learn from them, preserve them, but never confuse scanning with shredding. Those are two very different acts. And not every book is the same. Like I said, some exist in millions. Fine, fine. Others exist by the dozens. Some may exist in under 5. And the machine doesn't know the difference. And apparently the law doesn't know the difference. And more importantly, Anthropic doesn't. They are ordering books by the thousands of ISBN numbers at a time. And they cut everything exactly the same. One rare book, only copy. There are 5 copies. Let's be absolutely, let's gift Anthropic. There are 5 copies of this book. They buy one. They destroy one. This is something that I have been warning about for a long time. I don't know if you'll remember, but I have said it over and over again. Buy paper copies of books. Buy the paper copies of books. A book is more than ink and paper. A book is a witness. Once it's printed, it can't quietly change overnight. Nobody can sneak into your library at night and rewrite page 247. Nobody can update chapter 5 while you're asleep. The printed book stays exactly the way, and what it said the day it left the press will always be that way, forever. A digital file is different. Now, I'm not claiming Anthropic is secretly changing books. I'm saying something more simple and much more dangerous. Without the original, there is nothing left to check against the file. The original is the referee. You destroy the referee, and eventually somebody else decides what the score was. Okay? That's not paranoia. This is history. You cannot destroy the original because any digital copy can be changed and you have nothing to check it against.
Exactly. Check this out. Erasing history. That is exactly what they're doing. But I fuck with Glenn Beck because Glenn Beck was teaching black folks about ancient black history on Fox News. So Glenn Beck is all right with me all the time. He would have his show breaking down ancient languages and ancient cultures, and this happened in this culture. They kicked him off of Fox for that. That's why he lost his show on Fox, because he was telling all the niggas, hey, did you know this was y'all? Did y'all know this was y'all back in the past? These niggas on the wall, did you know that was you? And they was like, Glenn Beck, nigga. I mean, Whitey. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? What the fuck you doing here? Can't tell him that. Fuck, man. So, hey, he's fired. Can you? Yeah, he's fired. Yeah. You can pick up your stuff later. Yeah, get him out of here. Like, Glenn Beck, shout out to Glenn Beasy. Showing the kneesies. Where they from? You say cut, yep, they cut his feet. What you say, Mel? They cut his feet forthwith. They sure did. They said cut, like, nigga, what is he doing? But you know what though? Fox let it go on for a long time. It was like a series. This nigga did. Like, so they didn't like cut him off the first time. This nigga would bring on, he would do story after story after story about black people in ancient history. And they was like, hey, I thought this was a weekly, just a 1 week special. What's going on? So shout out to Glenn Beck, goddammit. Glenn Beck, you good with me forever, my nigga. Forever, my niecey. So moving along. Oh man, hold on, where'd it go? Oh, here we go. So moving along. Science has found a way. This is terrible. This is terrible. Science has found a way to splice lettuce and beef and cows. So you're gonna get what is it, a belief? not a leaf. Lettuce. You're gonna get lettuce. Let's check this out. This is crazy. They have spliced, so don't buy any non-organic lettuce in the future. And also, when you go to the store, look for, when you buy meat, make sure it does not say cultivated or cultured. You understand? I'm gonna say this again. Make sure when you go and get meat, that's his chicken, beef, fish, any of it. Now, because GMO meat is now on the market, but it will tell you what it is by the wording, cultivated or cultured. If it has those words on it, don't fuck with it. So here we go. Forget lab-grown meat. Scientists have come up with a way to cultivate, cultivate all that shit, cultivate beef inside lettuce and tobacco. You'll be smoking a cow. What? Nigga, you gonna be smoking burgers now, nigga? Now we smoke, hey, nigga, about to go back on me back and open a 6-pack of burgers and get my little smoke on. You got a 6-pack of burgers? This is insane. This is insane. Yo, Corey and Darius, man, appreciate your code. Hold up. Appreciate you, brother. Corey just hit me with 100. Thank you, Corey.
May the force be with you.
Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that, man. Also for sending me the Oculus boxing thing. I haven't jumped on it yet, but appreciate you, bro. And Darius Foster, appreciate you, man. He says, like Wordsmith on PBS, 1980. That's what's up. Thank you, Darius Foster.
May the force be with you.
I see you be in the what is it, the Urban X podcast and their live stream sometime. When you're in the live stream with Urban X next time, tell them Real Naga said what up. So here we go. Lab grown beef. This is crazy. So here we go. Lab grown is a phrase that puts many people off. But what if you could enjoy meat that had been grown inside plants? I'm gonna be smoking a cow blunt. You know they're gonna make this. They're gonna make the blunt cigar tobacco paper out of this shit, right? And they're gonna have niggas smoking beef blunts. Nigga, beef blunts. Nigga, this is terrible because just the nigga, you putting beef in your mouth, niggas. Niggas ain't gonna want to do that. You ain't gonna be wanting to suck on no beef ass blunt, nigga, for a while. I'm telling you, that's gonna have the wrong kind of perception. It's gonna have the wrong look. If niggas know that the tobacco, the blunt paper is made with beef, I don't think niggas gonna want to be sucking on no damn blunt made of beef. Just say it. No diddy. Scientists from Imperial College London have come up with a way, London, Caucasian, come up with a way to cultivate muscle protein, within lettuce and tobacco plants. This is disgusting. Wow. Plants can be engineered to produce the animal protein myoglobin in their chloroplast. The energy factories for photosynthesis, explained researcher Dr. Alexia Groth. This could provide a more sustainable way to produce and import ingredient. And produce an important ingredient for plant-based meat products. The breakthrough comes at a key time as Ed Miliband has warned that families will have to cut back on meat and dairy. Who is Ed Miliband? That must be like some type of research organization or something. The Energy Secretary has signed up to a legally binding goal to cut the UK's carbon emissions by 87% by 2040. 87%. And cows make up most of the, well, not really, but they'll say that cows make up most of the air pollution because of their farts. So this is their excuse for getting rid of beef. So now we'll just take the beef and put it in the lettuce, and we don't have to produce as many cows. That's what they're gonna say. To meet the goal, households will need to eat 25% less meat and a fifth less dairy. Currently, one of the most common methods for producing fake meat is microbial engineering. This is a technique in which animal proteins are inserted into a genome of bacteria or yeast for mass production. However, in the new study, the researchers set out to understand whether we could do the same thing, but in plants rather than bacteria or yeast. The team focused on myoglobin, the iron-rich protein that gives meat its umami flavor and red color. Firstly, they cloned the genes for pig and cattle myoglobin before using a gene gun to physically shoot copies into the chloroplast of tobacco and lettuce seedlings. Dr. Groff explained, we use tobacco because it is the best model plant for developing this technology, and lettuce because it is an edible crop that could eventually be used for food ingredient production. The plants were then grown to adult and flowered with their offspring then inheriting the myoglobin genes. Damn. Measurements confirmed that the yield of myoglobin was approximately 800 milligrams per kilogram of tobacco and 810 milligrams per kilogram of lettuce. Damn. Y'all about to be the vegans. This is how they gonna get the vegans. Yo. You gonna be thinking you eating just a regular ass Caesar salad. Like, nah, nigga. No. You better look. It's some bull ball in that salad. You better look at them bull balls in that salad. Oh man, this is disgusting. They just keep on fucking with people, man. Why they can't stop messing with people? This is so fucked up. So, again, people, you know what to do. Buy organic. You gotta buy organic, everybody. That's just at least 65 to 70% of the food you buy should be organic. Hands down, period. No excuses. No ifs, ands, or buts. 70% should be organic. That means no pesticides. None. Zero pesticides. So that way you will ensure that you don't get none of this shit. Because they can't GMO. They can't call GMO organic. So when you see it organic, you know it's not GMO. this is goddamn disgusting. Ball salad. Straight up bull balls. Bull ball salad. That's what they're gonna get. That's what they're gonna get, Chief. It's gonna be bull ball salad. So moving along. That's disgusting. Oh shit. So now they're trying to tell us now, if you are muscular, you're probably part Neanderthal. What? Muscles come from Neanderthal people, huh? Okay. Study reveals how genes from the ancient species increase muscle mass in people today. So, melanated people, they trying to tell us if you on swole, if you try to go and get your swole on, then you must be part monkey ape man. Monkey ape man. These are the dudes who made the commercial, the so easy a caveman could do it. That's it's those guys. It's so easy a caveman could do it. What happened to those commercials? I used to love them damn commercials. And the caveman be sitting there on the computer and shit, typing up a dissertation for his motherfucking, and they be like, it's so easy a caveman could do it. And he'd be like, come on, nigga. Like, what's up, bitch? But apparently though, if you're part Neanderthal, I can't even get to this damn story. Are you kidding me right now? It won't let me get to the damn. Yo, this is nuts. What is this? What is this doing? This advertisement won't go away. So now I can't see what's the this is insane, man. God damn. So here it goes. Are you muscular? You're probably part Neanderthal. All right. So it says, if you're lucky enough to be naturally muscular, scientists say it might be because you are part Neanderthal. No. I'll say no. It says rosearchers from the Max Planck Society found that a genetic change picked up from our ancient Neanderthal relatives, ain't no our relatives, makes people noticeably more muscly. Now remember, Neanderthal is not necessarily a species. These are people who are found, these are beings found in the Neander Valley. So there are different species than the ancient melanated people from Africa. They're different. Structurally, skull and everything, they are different. But so that lets you know that they're not part of us. This is why they're trying to say that if you're more muscular, then you're from that side. If you're not, you're more probably from the ancient African side. More people who inherit the Neanderthal gene from one parent have about 270 grams more muscle on average. Get out of here. That's bullcrap. Meanwhile, people who inherit one copy of the gene from each parent have around half a kilogram more muscle mass than on average. More muscle mass on average. The mutation also gives people wider hips and changes to the jaw that are reminiscent of Neanderthals. According to the researchers, up to 24% of people carry this unique Neanderthal trait in South Asia. Meanwhile, just 0.5% of modern Europeans have this muscle boosting adaptation. So they're saying the Asians, huh? Senior author Dr. Hugo Zerberg says, it's fascinating that one genetic change inherited from Neanderthals can still have an effect on the human body. Stop it. Does anybody know muscular Asians just on natural? This debunks the whole shit right here. Everyone knows that most Asian men struggle to gain muscle mass. They have more estrogen. Asian men have more estrogen in their bodies than most other men in the world. So most other male races. So does this add up? Just if we're doing the math, if we're just looking at Asian people, do Asians look like they have more muscle mass on their body, being that they're 24%, up to 24% of the people carry the Neanderthal gene in South Asia? But if we go to South Asia, are we gonna see some big ass swole, the Rock looking Asians walking around there? No, we're not gonna see none of that shit. We are not going to see the Rock looking Asian. Now, if you're talking about Samoan Asians, then we may be moving. Because them Samoans is some huge motherfuckers, boy. God damn. Anybody ever kicked it with some Samoans? Them motherfuckers is just heavy-handed just on GP. You ever had a motherfucking Asian? I mean, a fucking Samoan just flick you, nigga, like pop, flick you with the little finger pop. Like, nigga, you almost took my arm off, nigga. So if we're talking about Samoans, then maybe I might believe you. I might believe you. But anything other than that, I don't think so. It says the mutation affects how our cells react to growth hormone. So that's when you're working out and you strain to lift a weight, then that's when your body tells, the brain or the body itself tells itself, or, the other functions of the body, we need more growth hormone. Why? In order to perform this function. This function was hard to impossible. So we need to get better. We need to grow and get stronger. And so your body sends your muscles growth hormone when you struggle with weight, any type of weight. That's why you're supposed to lift to failure, muscle failure, because then that produces the growth hormone. Now, people are taking artificial growth hormone. LeBron, we ain't gonna mention no names, LeBron, but people like, we're not gonna mention no names, LeBron, when they take that growth hormone, not saying, just allegedly, not mentioning no real names. This is a fictitious person. Bitch Bron, that's not a real person. Bitch Bron may be one of them people. Just saying. Might be some bitch Bron, some Neanderthal and bitch Bron. Just saying. So react to the growth hormone, a chemical signal that drives child growth and tells our bodies to produce more muscle. Growth hormone is produced by the pituitary gland in the brain and travels through the body into the blood. To work, the hormone must first bind to a specialized receptor on our cells, which recognizes the signal and activates genes responsible for cell growth. In their paper published in the Journal of Current Biology, researchers discovered that Neanderthals have two important deficiencies in their cell growth hormone receptors. Co-author Dr. Philip Canis, that's a dog, Canis. They said, we found that the receptor variant is more active, meaning under the same amount of growth hormone, it had a higher downstream effect. The researchers tested the effects of its mutation on lab-grown cells, engineered to either have the Neanderthal or modern human variant. Modern human variant? What is the modern human variant? They discovered that cells with the Neanderthal receptor grew about 40% faster than their Homo sapien counterparts. So now again, I don't see this in Asians. I don't see this in Asians. I don't see no swole ass Asians walking around here at all, unless it's the dude who was in his name. What is his name? Something Lee. Brandon. No, oh my God. The guy from the new movie, The Furious. There's a big dude. There's a big bald guy in the movie The Furious. This nigga crazy swole, but in real life, this motherfucker is an insane killer. Like, I forgot his name. Go look up the dude. His name is Lee. His last name is Lee, like L-I or L-E or something like that. But that's his last name. He's a bald Asian guy, swole. But he was in the movie Everywhere All at Once. I forgot the full name of the movie. Something Everywhere All at Once. He's the dude who came out and he was the martial artist and he jumped on the dildo, whatever in the movie. That was disgusting. That's why I only seen that movie once. But that dude is crazy swole. Now, if you're talking about Asians like him, okay, maybe. Or if you're talking about, like I said, them Samoans, anybody who knows Samoan, you know what I'm talking about. Bolo, okay, Bolo Young. All right, Bolo. But Bolo, all right, I'll give you Bolo. I'll give you Bolo. That's it. I'll give you Bolo. I forgot about, I just watched the documentary on Bolo too. Shout out to Bolo. Bolo was off the chain. He was in a lot of Kung Fu movies. A lot of the old Kung Fu movies, the Shaw Brother Kung Fu movies. I didn't even know this. He was so young that you don't even recognize him. Then I went back and watched the movie. I was like, oh shit, Bolo! That nigga Bolo. So shout out to Bolo. Bolo Young. So I guess it's a couple of swole, but that's not the norm, everybody. A swole Asian is not normal. They said 24% of them have the Neanderthal gene. So wouldn't more of them, wouldn't it be just like most of them walking around just swole as shit? This nigga on Huff, nigga like, what up, bitch? What up, bitch? Say something. Slap shit out of you, nigga. So that's what I would think if 24% of them carried the gene. It just doesn't add up. And last thing I got in the science and the weird, had a whole lot of science and the weird stuff today. It says, hold on, this got me right here because I don't understand this one right here. This ain't my people. Let me just say this. This next story is not my people. Not my people. So it says scientists reveal that the perfect woman's body looks like, or what the perfect woman's body looks like, and say it's not about the waist to hip ratio, meaning it's not about the big booty. That's what they're saying. In this story, it says, that the most attractive bodies to men are not the big booties, small waist, big booty. No, what they're saying, look, for decades, the hourglass figure has been held up as the ultimate symbol of female beauty. But scientists now claim we've been focused on the wrong measurement all along. A new study suggests that women's waist to bust ratio plays a much bigger role in perceived attractiveness. That's titties. So small waist, big titties. Who that sound like? Does that sound like any of us? I don't know. No, now I do know. Let me say this. I got a homeboy. Shout out to Winston. God damn it. Let me say this. My homeboy Winston, who I work out with every couple of days a week. This nigga, he loves breast. He is not a butt man. He is a breast man all day. So some brothers do like breast. Now, let me say that. So some brothers do like breast. It's not a normal thing, though. But Winston, he all nigga, too. That nigga, he is nigga can get. Graduated from Morehouse, nigga. Like, you understand? He is a nigga can get. Super smart, genius, but he's a nigga. Loves breast. I'm like, nigga, what is wrong with you? So keep it moving. Researchers asked, now see, this is where you understand who they're doing. Researchers asked who 398 Japanese men aged 20 to 59 to rate computer-generated female silhouettes in which these two body proportions varied while keeping their features the same. They found that women with a lower waist to bust ratio, meaning they had larger breasts comparative to their waist, were consistently rated as more attractive. Meanwhile, changes in waist to hip ratio had little effect on the men's preferences. Now, why is this with Japan? Anywhere, are we gonna go anywhere in Japan and find a fat ass? Huh? I think they got APBs out on fat asses in Japan. They got billboards out. If you see a fat ass, please report it to the government immediately. We need to know. Do you see fat asses out there in the public? And we have to know. Are they real? We don't see them. So that's what you that's what you're seeing right now. Nigga, they don't see fat asses ever in Japan unless they come into Japan. And then it's because those men over there are really small, a fat ass, they can't handle that. They ain't got the hand size to cup that big booty and lift it, smack it, play with it, rub it down, nigga, lay on it, put your head on it, say a prayer, bust a freestyle on it, rest my drink up there. They ain't doing all that. Hold on, baby, hold on. Let me put my plate up there too. Hold on. I'm about to watch the game. You just say right there, I'm about to watch the game, put my plate and the drink up there. They don't got that. If they put an hourglass or a glass of water on their girl back, it's gonna break immediately. It ain't gonna even tumble. It's gonna fall straight to the ground and break. So no wonder this study is the way it is. The most attractive silhouettes, get the fuck out of here. The most attractive silhouettes had the most attractive silhouettes had a waist to bust ratio between 0.6 and 0.7, they found. Celebrities such as Sabrina Carpenter, Sydney Sweeney. See, this is white folks. Sydney Sweeney and Katy Perry fit this general silhouette. In this study, waist to bust ratio had a greater impact on attractiveness ratings than did waist to hip ratio, the researchers wrote in the journal. This could be because a larger bust is a sexual signal, the team said, indicating it represents fertility and reproductive health. No, a big booty does that. Are you insane? It's the hips and big booty that signifies sexual and reproduction. Women gotta have big hips to have them babies. What are you talking about? And does anybody think that Beyonce, and I mean Beyonce in her prime, she's still fine, but prime Beyonce, talking about Destiny Child, after Destiny Child, between Destiny Child and Jay-Z, Beyonce, is anybody in the universe turning her down? Now she has just regular sized breasts, ain't nothing huge or big, but everybody know why Beyonce is Beyonce. Everybody know why Kim Kardashian and all them Kardashian bitches got famous. So if what they're saying is true, why is Kim Kardashian and that whole family famous? Why is Beyonce famous? We can roll up a whole other bunch of them with fat booties. Rihanna, we start rolling it off. So this is bullshit to me. They are all full of shit. Absolute bullshit. You said fake donkey. It's Sarah Who is Sarah Bartman? I don't know who that is. Thank you. Why are BBLs famous? If the titty to waist ratio is the most important thing, why are BBLs famous? Why are they the biggest thing in the world right now? So, because they know them booties. The twerking. Ain't no Asian girl gonna twerk on you, nigga. She gonna stab you in the chest, in your lap, with her ass bone. Asian girl gonna stab you in the lap with her ass bone. If she try to lap dance on you, nigga, you gonna have to call the ambulance. You gonna bleed out before the ambulance get there, nigga. She gonna, you know, them two little ass bones right up under your ass cheek right there, them two little bones. You ever hit a girl with no booty? Any dude who ever tap a girl with no booty from the back, you already know with them ass bones, they don't feel good when they hit you in your pelvis. You already know. That's all they deal with in Japan. 99%. So them niggas don't want to die. I get it. You don't want to die. I get it. Sato, I understand. Sato don't want to die. You don't want to get stabbed in the lap by his girl's ass cheekbones. Excuse me, not ass cheekbones. So moving along. That was great. Yes, big asses. Thank you. I'm with the big ass crew. Shout out to the big booty crew. Moving along in the nigga news. So this preacher has been talking about Kobe. I showed part of it a couple of weeks ago where he talked about LeBron, and why LeBron, LeBitch does not want to, why LeBitch don't want to retire, because he think he done made some type of deal or something with the devil, allegedly, or with the devil worshipers. So this keeps coming out. So check this out. He said he gave a breakdown of why Kobe was taken out. Now, he's right on a lot of his stuff. He's not right about Kobe, but we're going to have to see. We're about to check it out.
That Kobe Bean Bryant was scheduled to go to court had he lived 3 days after he was taken out on the 26th of January 2020. He was scheduled to be at the Los Angeles Superior Court on the 29th, on that Wednesday, had he lived. So with Kobe in Colorado, Caitlin Faber, okay, she invites him. Let's go up to your room. That's not her job. Her job is not to go up to Kobe's room. Her job was a host at the Cordelia Hotel that at the time was owned by the Pritzker family at the time out of Chicago. So she cries rape. Okay. And don't get me wrong, if Kobe was guilty, he should have been sent to prison.
Pritzker, Khazarians, Governor Pritzker of Chicago. That's his family. So Kobe was at the hotel owned by the family of Governor of Chicago. They're all Khazarians. Check it out.
No problem. She doesn't call the police. She doesn't call the sheriff's department. She doesn't even call home to her parents. She goes to her boyfriend's house and has sex that night, wearing the same dress with Kobe's DNA on it.
You're not going to have sex after you've been raped.
Right. So someone's lying. Either Kobe's lying, she's lying. So wait a minute. She doesn't call the police. She doesn't call the sheriff's department. She doesn't call the executives of the hotel. And she doesn't even call her parents, who are Phi Beta Kappa, good friends with Dr. Richard Stedman, Kobe's lead doctor. Next day, she goes home, and her parents say, "Where have you been?" "I've been raped." "By who?" "Kobe Bryant." Okay, dollar signs now. They arrest Kobe Bryant the following day. Eagle, Colorado. An attorney is given to Kobe by Dr. Jerry Buss, who also gave Kobe this knee doctor, Phi Beta Kappa, Dr. Richard Stedman. The lawyer's name is Pamela Mackey. Pamela Mackey's law firm represents Harvey Weinstein. Pamela Mackey's law firm also represents R. Kelly.
You see the Khazarian connection coming around in this? A whole lot of Khazarians behind all the fuckery in the world. It's just a coincidence, though, right? It's always a Khazarian around when some fuck shit happens. But that's just a coincidence, everybody.
Pamela Mackey's law firm is doing the legwork for the Diddy case, even though they don't represent Diddy, but they're doing the legwork as far as the legal background work of what happened, okay, and as to why the FBI and the Department of Homeland Security raided his homes, okay. So Pamela Mackey is Phi Beta Kappa. So is Kobe's knee doctor, Dr. Richard Stedman, Phi Beta Kappa. So is the parents of Caitlin is Phi Beta Kappa. So is Kobe's knee doctor, Dr. Richard Stedman, Phi Beta Kappa. So is the parents of Caitlin Faber, Phi Beta Kappa. So Kobe says he's innocent, okay, pays her off, goes back to Los Angeles. All of a sudden he gets tattooed. He becomes a member of the Blue Lace Sticker Society.
And she got the crown?
The crown, that's it.
That did not happen.
The crown, and as a quick sign up, you hit a powerful nerve with me on that term crown.
Obviously, YouTube does not like the topics that we covered with Pastor Larry Gators. That's why I'm asking you to do these 3 simple steps back to the Bible.
Great, this in Minneapolis, the young African-American man that caused this outbreak.
George Floyd.
The George Floyd used a $20 counterfeit bill.
Yeah.
That had the same serial number that the FBI confiscated a month before Kobe's death in December of 2019. The FBI and the Department of Homeland Security confiscated nearly $1 million of counterfeit money that came up out of China that has that serial number that was also on the $20 bill that George Floyd tried to use.
How do you know that?
I'm going to reveal something to you, and I thank God for my staff here, and we have a small staff here in Los Angeles and a small staff in New York, and I also had 3 contacts with a particular.
Hold on, real quick. Spread wealth. Thank you for the cash app, brother. Keep it up. There's big asses in Naha, Okinawa, where Mr. Miyagi is from, but the military be cuffing at me. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny. There's big asses in Okinawa. I got to see it. I got to see it. Because for the most part, them motherfuckers got double daggers at the end of their back. So here we go.
Law enforcement agency, so I can't reveal the names because I don't want to be 6 feet under, and God knows I'm not stupid. But they give me information. I'm not allowed to take any. I can't believe I'm telling you this, but they give me information. I have to memorize it, and so I don't want my life to be on the line. But to the average person, they think that this is crazy.
But just for the record, you're not suicidal.
I'm not suicidal
at all.
To our listeners, I'm not suicidal.
Me neither.
I'm happy with my life, thank God, and I have no intentions of committing suicide. I'm not sick. I have no disease, thank God, by His grace. George Floyd, and 60 to 65% of the buildings that were burnt down, were insured through Berkshire Hathaway. Okay. Who owns Berkshire Hathaway?
Buffett and Charlie Munger, who's deceased.
There you go. He's the one that also not only cashed in, but 65% of those buildings that were destroyed by Black Lives Matter, who are led by 3 black witches, Patrice Cullors, Oprah Demeti, and the third one, Alicia Garza. They're witches. They believe in the West African religion, Odu Ifa, O-D-U space I-F-A, which is a West African witchcraft religion of the demons possessing 16 points of the body. But yet there are 16 chapters of Black Lives Matter. 15 here in the United States, 1 in Canada, 16. And so I was on the Alex Jones show exposing this some years ago. And so 65% of the buildings that were destroyed during that riot in Minneapolis were insured through Berkshire Hathaway. Remember those thousands, actually hundreds of bricks that were found throughout Minneapolis, and many of the rioters were using, came from Berkshire Hathaway, which Warren Buffett says he has nothing to do with. Okay. You see, this is called problem, reaction, solution, where the deep state creates a catastrophe because they know that Black folk, not all of us, but a high percentage, they're going to react because we have never dealt with our historical pain and we've never dealt with our historical trauma. So they manipulate our pain and they weaponize our trauma against us. So George Floyd was a bouncer at the El Nove nightclub in Minneapolis. The owner of the nightclub, who hired Derek Chauvin, the cop, he was security for the El Neve nightclub. Kobe Bryant and his wife were frequent guests at that nightclub when Kobe was playing for the Lakers, and once a year they would go to Minneapolis to play against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Okay, so these
that's some bullshit. Kobe didn't go to clubs. You need to show that shit. See, he just saying a whole bunch of shit that's nowhere near Kobe's character. Kobe didn't even go to clubs when he was in his fucking teens and all the goddamn and in his early 20s when all the old dudes was going to clubs and shit. Kobe didn't go to clubs. He went to the goddamn gym to practice. So this motherfucker talking about Kobe going out to clubs, like they had to drag Kobe. Like players had to trick Kobe to go out. So that's bullshit. Kobe did not go to the clubs like that. See, that's what I'm saying. This dude, he getting bullshit information and he just getting it all from all over the place. And he's trying to conflate he's trying to put it all together. And a lot of it is not right, is not real shit. And everybody think he the one who brought out the information about the boule. That was Steve Coakley. Steve Coakley was the major dude who brought out the information about the boule back in the day. Steve Coakley used to have spies. So Steve Coakley had this girl who was sleeping with a boule dude, one of the professors at one of the colleges. And she was getting all the information from him and bringing it back to Steve Coakley. And Steve Coakley was doing these lectures and he had the whole list of the boule on the thing. This is in the 90s. I got the thing in there. I knew Steve Coakley. So he gave me a whole bunch of videos. I got some of the stuff in there. I got some stuff that I ain't even, like, he gave me some videos. I ain't even watch all of them yet. These are old VHS tapes Steve Coakley gave me before he passed. But so this is how I know. So Steve Coakley was the main dude all that. Now, getting back to the Khazars, the boule is now mostly Khazarians, especially the rulership of the boule is now mostly Khazarians. They started letting in Khazarians when they couldn't get in a lot of people. When the membership started dying down, so they started letting in other people. Just like in the NCAA, most of the people in the NCAA is also Khazarians. So the NCAA and the Boule, which are supposed to be black organizations, are really run by Khazarians. That a coincidence? So then, when you start getting into the ritualistic stuff, yeah, that's what they do. They work. They're about sacrifice. Their whole goddamn thing is about sacrifice. Moloch and all the rest of that, right? It's about sacrifice. So when he's getting into the sacrifice part, he's right. But when he acts like Kobe was part of it, he's full of shit. Kobe wasn't into none of that shit. Kobe was a Buddhist. He was a spiritual nigga. He was into Bruce Lee. Matter of fact, this is his main book right here. This is the book you love right here. Where's my damn book? This is one of Kobe's main books right here. You see this? Let me pull it back. Can y'all see that? That's one of Kobe's main books right there. This has Bruce Lee was a Taoist. He studied the Tao. And so he's super spiritual. Kobe studied that nigga. Bruce Lee studied the Tao. That's what he was into. He wasn't into this shit. That's why when that dude with the Jewish dude who's behind all the player that I think he's like a warlock, the dude with the hat, I forgot his name, who's at all the basketball games, when he tried to bring Kobe in, Kobe didn't mess with him. So him thinking that Kobe was into it is bullshit. Kobe got killed because he wasn't a part of it, because he refused to be a part of it. That's why they took him out.
And now coming back to Kobe Bryant, why was he taken out? Well, he had a major lawsuit against three of the most powerful pharmaceutical industries during that time, going back to the year 2020. The NSAID Therapeutic Corporation, INSYS, out of Chandler, Arizona. The Acorn pharmaceutical industry, which is now defunct as of going back to 2023. I believe
he said Kobe frequented that club with his wife in Minnesota when he went to play the Timberwolves. Now that's bullshit, because Kobe's wife didn't travel with him when he went to play basketball. See, he just making shit up. Kobe did not go. Vanessa didn't travel with Kobe when he went on road trips. That's bullshit. And then they didn't go to clubs together. No one has ever seen Kobe and his girl and his wife at clubs together. You ain't got no scene. You got no damn sightings of that. And anyone knows Kobe is not a clubber. So when he just said that Kobe would go to that club when he went to Minnesota, that's bullshit.
They filed chapters 7, 9, and 11 bankruptcy. They were out of Lake Forest, Illinois. And Acorn had bought high-tech pharmaceuticals out of Nagas, Georgia, whose owner, Jared Wheat, is being investigated by the FBI and the SEC for insider trading. Why would Kobe go after these pharmaceutical corporations who are owned by one of the most powerful entities on this earth, the Novartis AG Group out of Basel, Switzerland, who does the drug testing for the NBA, the NHL, and Major League Baseball, you see. So Kobe was a threat to the system. He was suing these entities because not just because they was using his nickname, Black Mamba, as through their hyper rush pills, but also Kobe said, I'm going to expose you, NSAID, Acorn with the K, and I'm going to expose you, high-tech pharmaceuticals, because you're lacing these weight loss pills with opioid substances that also cause cancer. See, the deep state doesn't care if your name is Kobe. They don't care if you, okay, look at Michael.
They're talking about the company who was trying to use Mamba as their, and Kobe was suing them for the name. They were trying to use the Mamba name.
Jordan, not to go all over the map. We're talking about not just Kobe Bryant and Luciferian Project completed, but the immaculate deception of history. Michael Jordan, and we'll come back to Kobe into the Boule.
Just for the record, he's the GOAT. No doubt about it.
Well, I don't like to use that word GOAT because of Malcolm. Yeah, but there's exactly. And so
not LeBron.
No, I'll get back to LeBron. He's the greatest fraud ever perpetrated upon the American public. LeBron, and he knew Kobe was going to die. Interesting. The day before Kobe's death, LeBron was in Philadelphia. The Lakers were playing against the Sixers, and there were symbols on that court of a serpent being chopped up, right? And these are Luciferic, septagon, octagon, deep state symbols of a pre-scheduled death. This was the day before Kobe's death. And
it was on displays? Huh? It was on displays?
It was on the floor of the home court of the Philadelphia 76ers at that time. right? On the 25th of January. On
Serpent chopped.
A serpent being chopped up in 3 to 4 pieces.
Mamba is a serpent.
A mamba is a serpent. And so,
Oh, my bad.
and why would Kobe call himself the Black Mamba? You see, he didn't have the Holy Spirit like you and I have. And see, people say, oh, he was Catholic. I tell people, stop. He was not saved. He didn't have the Holy Spirit. He did not have the gift of discernment like you and I have.
He didn't see. Now this is where he's coming from, that Christian bullshit. This is where he's coming from, that Christian bullshit. Where his dumb ass is locked up in. No, Kobe wasn't locked up by that stupid shit. Kobe was free. He had a free mind. He studied all of this stuff. Mostly Eastern philosophy. He wasn't Catholic. And he studied Eastern philosophy. Got introduced to that shit by Michael Jackson. He got introduced to that by Michael Jackson first, when he first became a Laker, before he even played with the Lakers. Went to Michael Jackson's house, and Michael Jackson introduced him to all of that, meditation and all of that. Kobe said he didn't understand it, so it didn't stick with him at first until Phil Jackson came a couple of years later. Then when Phil Jackson came, because he wanted to be like Mike and felt like, oh, I got to listen to everything Phil Jackson says in order for me to be as good as Mike. So Phil came, and Phil is a spiritualist. Phil's Buddhism, spirits, all that shit. So when Phil came and gave him that stuff, Phil got him more indoctrinated into that side, spirituality, meditation, all of that shit. He wasn't into Catholicism. So this dude don't know what the fuck he talking about, man. He reading bullshit. He didn't follow Kobe. He did not follow Kobe. I was, being a super Laker fan, knew damn near everything about Kobe and Shaq when they played for the Lakers. And because I'm a researcher. Definitely better than this nigga. Tell you that. And so when he's saying that Kobe was a part of this shit, he wasn't. Kobe got killed because he refused to be a part of it. That's why they put the whole rape thing on him. He was supposed to be the chosen one. Remember, Kobe was the next Jordan. He had won 3 championships by 23. And so they like, all right, dude, this is it now. We gave you 3 championships. You got to do it. And Kobe's like, nigga, I ain't into that shit. I just want to play basketball and win championships. They were like, dude, this is what you need to do to be that great. You got to come do this, and this. And Kobe wouldn't do it. And so then, boom, just so happens out of nowhere, he gets blamed for great. Right at that time. So then they destroy his whole life. They take him out the game, right? Who comes in right then that they call the chosen one right next? That would be La Bitch. So they had the chosen one. He refused to be what they wanted him to be, to do all the fuckery, the evil ritual shit. So they moved him out of the way and put Bitch Bron into place. Bitch Bron being only 17 years old, he didn't know shit about the world. Not and with no daddy, growing up with no dad, he don't know shit about the world. He was easy to indoctrinate. Kobe had a father. You just can't come tell Kobe any goddamn thing, and he gonna fall for it because his daddy is there. So this is the dynamic that you're not seeing, that nobody's seeing. That's why that guy with the hat, the warlock dude, he went and was chilling with LeBron at 16 and 17. He was indoctrinating LeBron early. So LeBron accepted that path early on. Now LeBron is coming to the realization that it's coming to an end and he has to pay the piper. He thought probably, I'm sure like LeBron probably thought it was all bullshit until Kobe died. That's when he was like, oh shit, this is real? I thought this was bullshit. They sacrificed Kobe to empower their next endeavor in the world. They didn't sacrifice Kobe because he was part of their shit. They sacrificed Kobe because they understood how powerful he was, and that sacrifice would push their endeavors forward for the next 20 some odd years. But it didn't do that. What they did was wake everybody up in the world when they killed Kobe. Like in the movie Powder. Anybody remember the movie Powder? When he was running and running, they tried to catch him and put him in jail. Then that nigga just exploded, and the nigga energy went everywhere into the universe. That's what happened with Kobe. If you haven't seen movie Powder, go check the Powder out. Powder's off the fucking chain. If you haven't seen Powder by now, go check it out. But this dude is way off on what he thinks he understands because he's Christian. He don't understand the rest of that stuff. you're blocked by he's blocked by his Christianity. He really doesn't understand the power and energy of all the rest of that stuff. All the rest of that stuff is demonic to him.
So Kobe Bryant was a lover of Persian military history. Now, going back thousands of years within the Persian antiquity of war, many of the soldiers would replicate a certain animal that they would cut open, place its blood on his chest piece, right, on his breastplate, and would suck the blood before going into battle. Kobe Bryant did that with his jersey.
Right.
So the not just the Persian soldiers, but the soldiers during the Greek and Roman empires, they wanted to replicate a black mamba. They wanted to replicate a cobra by extracting not just the venom, but the blood to put it on their chest.
So he's saying that Kobe, because Kobe bit his jersey. You know how many basketball players bite their jersey, fool? It's like a nervous tick. It's something for them to do in the middle between the game to occupy their mind. This dude, man, he is so. Kobe was a studier. You know, you don't got no evidence of this. Kobe studied basketball, nigga, and some Eastern philosophy on top of that.
Yes, the breastplates to suck it during battle so they could replicate the mamba. Kobe did this during those games, his jersey.
Do you think he did it consciously?
He did it consciously.
He knew about it.
He knew about it. He absolutely knew about it. And so to the average person, Brother Apollo, they don't understand this because their thinking is not on this level. And so Kobe Bryant, major lawsuits, okay, against the NSA Therapeutic Corporation, Acorn, which is now defunct, and High Tech Pharmaceuticals, okay? So Jared Lee, who owns High Tech, is under investigation by the FBI and the SEC for insider trading. And so the Novartis AG group, okay, which created, okay, the first 12 pathogens of COVID 1 to 12, while the remaining 7 were designed by the Merck Pharmaceutical Corporation out of London, England, that's controlled by MI6. That's 19 pathogens of the corona, the crown virus. So this is that's another topic for another day.
So, yeah. So, because he sound like he know what he talking about. Everybody believe this dude. Any Christian preacher. Everybody believe this nigga, but he don't know shit. He just be making up shit. Nigga, a lot of the stuff he talk about, he is full of shit. Like, nigga, I was a studier of the Lakers. My dad used to work for the Lakers when I was born. He was the producer of Chick Hearn's radio show. So Chick Hearn had the television basketball show. Then he also had the radio show that he would produce. That's called the simulcast. They would simultaneously cast the radio show and the TV show. And my dad was the producer of the radio show. So Chick Hearn used to play with me when I was a kid. So I'm a lifelong Laker family, nigga. You understand? You don't know what the fuck you talking about, boy. So shout out to Chick Hearns and Kobe. And Bishop Gaylor, you trying to bring out some information. I see what you're doing, but you all messed up, bro. His information is all jacked up. Now, the crazy part about this is, though, that Bitch Bron, signed his deal with the 76ers. Remember now, that's 76ers. Kobe's dad played for the 76ers. Wore the number 23 jersey, which is the jersey that LeBron is wearing. Kobe wore that jersey for a photo shoot, for a magazine photo shoot. So the jersey that LeBron's gonna be wearing, Kobe wore that jersey already in a photo shoot. LeBron signs the deal on 7/24, 3 years on the anniversary that Bronny had the heart attack. That a coincidence? 3 years to the day that Bronny had the heart attack. And is it also a coincidence that at in the third quarter, at the 7-minute 7:24 mark, 7-minute 24 second mark, that's when LeBron passed Kobe on the scoring list. Now, you tell me these are all coincidences, please. Somebody please tell me these are all coincidences. That 7:24 is in there, ain't it? 7:24, LeBron get a heart attack. 7:24, LeBron signs the goddamn deal. 7:24, LeBron passes Kobe. Then he signed for $8 million. Number 8. He's in his 24th year. Kobe 24, going for his 5th ring. This whole year is about Kobe. We really need to watch what's going on this year, especially with that bitch, and see what happens and how this plays out, because there's some massive ritualistic energy about to go down this year, and we need to see what's popping. So moving along. Man, I didn't want to do this story, but I had to do it, man. When I saw the full story, I was like, it was hurting my soul. But when I saw all the evidence laid out, I was like, this may be true. Was Sister Betty Shabazz, was she for the streets? Goddamn, was Sister Betty Shabazz for the streets, everybody? And they just made her look like she was this righteous, upstanding woman. But really, she was for the streets. As they said, what old boy say? She's for the streets. Who did that? What meme is that, everybody? Can y'all tell me what meme? Who does that? Is that what's that rapper name? What's that rapper name? Future? Is that Future who does that? She for the streets. But watch this, man. This dude, he uncovered some massive stuff about Betty Shabazz. I was like, oh, Malcolm, she was doing Malcolm dirty. No wonder why Malcolm died. But check it out.
I want to make this quick intro into the video that you're about to see, just to tell you what happened when I first dropped this video. When I first dropped this video, you had dudes making videos on me saying that I took it too far. You had brothers in the comment section saying, hey, AC, I rocks with you, but this right here is you're doing too much. This is what I was receiving when I dropped this video. This is the most pushback out of all the videos that I have ever dropped. And I understood why. I didn't understand why they didn't question what she was saying. I understand why they felt like that, because she's connected to Malcolm X, one of our greatest leaders.
All right.
One of our greatest leaders.
I want to skip a little bit until we get to the story.
When they always created this channel, I created this channel with the sole purpose of showing you that they have never really supported us. You know, they haven't been in a.
Hold on. Let me get to the.
And would have that. It's supposed to be an autobiography. Hit. People stay in line. Us make sure that we stay in line and continue to support them without getting anything in return. So, in order to stop that idea, and which was a
story, bro.
Emotional and physical intimacy, in large part due to the fact that Malcolm traveled so much.
Oh, hold on. Let me get back. Here he goes.
All these people and empower Black people to step away from voting for absolutely nothing, getting nothing in return. Any idea the Democratic Party will send somebody to tarnish that image to make sure that people stay in line, us, make sure that we stay in line and continue to support them without getting anything in return. So in order to stop that idea and ideology that we're not doing anything if we're not getting anything in return, right? And people who said this before, and if these ideas pop up again, they send people to tarnish our heroes and their image and legacy. And that's all this was a hit job. This book was a hit job, right? And when I read the book, there was things in there that were true, and there was things in there I was like, yeah, this is a hit job. He's just making things up. But in the book, it states that Betty Shabazz, right? Betty Shabazz, when Malcolm and Betty first got married, right? Betty had a hard time being married to Malcolm. The discontent in their marriage came from the fact that Malcolm wanted a traditional Muslim wife, but Betty wasn't always on the same page. Additionally, there were problems with emotional and physical intimacy, in large part due to the fact that Malcolm traveled so much and had his life threatened on a regular basis. So it also said that Malcolm mentions that he and his wife were sexually incompatible and that she threatened to seek satisfaction elsewhere. Right?
Yo.
The book goes on to discuss an alleged affair that Betty had with a friend of Malcolm's, Charles Kenyatta, and also discusses the possibility that she was also unfaithful with other people besides Charles. So you would think that, okay, if this book, some parts of it is true, a lot of parts of it you just don't believe, right?
So there was a report that Betty Shabazz said she left Malcolm like 3 times. It was hard for her. There's like some video. I think he even has the part of the footage in here. Let me see if he has the footage of oh, here she go right here. Let me see. He got the footage. Check this out.
I'm showing you who they so righteous they was holding brothers down, sister this, sister that. I'm tearing all that away. I'm showing you who they really were back then to the brothers that were putting their lives on the line, that put their lives on the line for the collective, while they only thought about themselves. Listen to her. I want you to listen to her. This is Betty Shabazz.
A memory of bad times when I went to go someplace, when I told him I was going to be one place and I went another place, and he was.
You see, she told
Malcolm she was going to be one place and she went another place. She's for the streets.
Him, Malcolm X, that she will be one place and she went another place. Hold on.
Very upset with me. All of that now I can handle, but there's also times when I really kind of give him hell.
There was times where she gave him hell. Oh no. Let's go.
I started that rumor about Betty.
But I was surprised to read that you had, we don't see this in the film, but that you had left him 3 times.
Yes, I did. He was like very disciplined.
I don't want to put
left him.
She left him 3 times because she couldn't not eat pork. She like, this nigga too disciplined. He too on his game. His vibration was too high for her. She wasn't compatible with him. She was for the street. She was a hood chick who was acting like she was this righteous chick. Now everybody knows, like, it ain't easy for everybody. As soon as you, just because you get into some damn organization, you start automatically acting at the highest level of vibration that organization expects from you. No, most people, especially in like Christians and all the rest of that, most of y'all niggas doing dirt. Most niggas out here doing dirt, and then they go back to the spiritual shit one day to try to wipe it off, like they can get it off and shit. Like, and then go back out and do their own, do the more dirt. They come wipe it off. Like, I love how they think like Muslims in the 60s were different because you got the Black Panthers and all that. Nigga, no, niggas is still niggas, no matter what time you're in. Niggas are still niggas. And yes, Betty Shabazz, she was a young chick, little young chick who was not about being controlled and told what to do. And Malcolm was like, yo, this is traditional. This is how it goes. You do what I say. And she was like, motherfucker, I'm from America. This is America, Jack. Betty Shabazz looking at Malcolm like, nigga, this is America, Jack. Don't make me have to break my foot off in your royal ass. So that's what was going down in the home. And she was saying, this is America, Jack. And he was like, yo, tradition, America, tradition, America, bitch. So Betty was for the streets. 3 times she left him. What did she do those three times when she left him?
Them 3 times.
Poor.
Y'all don't know about that, right? She left him 3 times. Why? Let's go, man. Let's go.
portray him as just authoritarian, and I don't want to put all the problems in the marriage on him, because certainly I think her personality, both her, I think, legitimate desire to work outside of the home and to express, the talents and the knowledge and skills that she had gained in school, and also her forceful personality, her will.
Look, he's sitting in front of a couple of Keishas. Well, not a couple, a few of them. And he just don't, he's trying to sugarcoat what was going on. And that's the problem with us. That's the problem with us.
So basically, Betty was a now chick, a 2026 chick in 1965. She was one of these Fodderellas. But no, let me. She was more so. She was learning and studying and getting smart, and she wanted to express that stuff. And being a wife of the top Muslim in the world, you gotta, do what the man say of the house. Man is the king of the house, and basically you got to follow the rules of the man of the house. This is the mentality back then of the traditional household. The man runs the house. You follow the man. And she was on some fuck that. She was on some fuck that, nigga. This is America, Jack. I'm smart. I go to school. I learned a whole bunch of shit. And you mean I don't get to do this shit? I just got to be around and say and just bow to you. Okay, whatever you like. She was doing the coming to America. Whatever you like. What? What kind of color you do? Whatever you like. So no, whatever I say, you'll say whatever I do. You say you like what I like. You do whatever I say to do. Bark like a dog. Arf, arf. So that's what Betty was like, nigga, I don't bark. She was not that chick. She wasn't the Coming to America chick. She was like, I'm the different bitch. So was she right for expressing herself with Malcolm? Or if you're gonna be with a dude like that, then you gotta be with that dude. Or let him know, I'm not the one for you. You should go find somebody who is more to your vibration, who is more in harmony with your vibration and frequency. Should she have let him go? Or was she riding the goddamn publicity train because he was Malcolm and she was Betty and she didn't want to let go of the publicity, that publicity gauntlet, that nigga, that fame gauntlet? Y'all let me know.
Tell it what it is. Don't sugarcoat it. Oh, it was problems in the No, she didn't want to be under his leadership. She was too busy thinking about the streets. You heard it. She would tell him that she's going to be somewhere and she would end up being somewhere else, and she was giving him hell. And she left him 3 times. This is a man that has the world on his shoulders. This is a man that has the world on his shoulders, who really stood for black empowerment. Who wasn't trying to hear that turn the other cheek. No, you put your hands on me, there will be a retaliation immediately.
So he goes deeper into it. The video gets a little bit longer and he starts to break it down more, but that's all I need to see. Betty says she left him 3 times. He was too strict. Oh, we already know what that is in today's language. He was a little thoughterella back in the day. Betty Shabazz was a little thoughterella, and she was running them streets and causing Malcolm pain and hell. And if Malcolm couldn't really break up with her, because it looks like if you can't control your own home, how are you going to lead a whole congregation of people? If you can't even get your house right, how the fuck you gonna get everybody else right? So he couldn't put his business out in the street. He had to let her do whatever the hell she was doing and just take that shit. That's bullshit. Who knows if he was dealing with, that stress when he got shot up? Who knows? What if he was dealing with some of that? Worrying about who his wife was tapping. Was she tapping one of the brothers? So I'm just like, damn, man. When you start to pull up history, you might not want to pull them covers off history, man, because it don't bring up what you wanted to bring up. And then last thing I got, roly poly. Moving along. Last thing I got, roly poly. I don't even like talking about this shit because whatever the fuck you do in your bedroom and don't hurt nobody else, that's on you. But I had to do this story because some shit was coming out about men, and I had to dispel this myth about men and what men like. I'm tired of this bull crap. So check this out. So let's
Yo, Tasha K is probably like top 5, top 3 media personalities right now. But the question goes, what are the implications for Roland Martin's career? Again, I know you guys see the title, all right? I don't care what the title says, okay? Nothing. Yo, the era of hit pieces no longer works, okay? I'm just being real with you. It no longer works, okay? If Roland Martin comes out and says, yep, I cheated on my wife, I got caught, I apologize. Now, his ops might celebrate. His ops might rather make a couple videos about it. But would this really affect Roland? Not really, bruh. Now, if the video comes out, that's a different story. Because you getting fingers up your, you know what, that's a different story. But outside of that, bro, I don't think his audience who watch him every day, I don't think they will say, because of this, I'm no longer watching like Roland Martin, right? And that's why, again, y'all don't see me responding back to the 100 videos, like 100 content creators make about me every day. That's because, bruh, I recognize the era of the hit piece no longer work. It just doesn't, right? And that's why I don't respond or really pay attention, because it's just, fam, if your audience hates me, right? Or if somebody is making content and their audience hates me, fam, there's nothing you could say to your audience that already hates me that would affect my audience who already loves me. Like, there's I have not seen a hit piece on me.
Hold on. Hold on. I got
some really bad news for Roland Martin and fans of Roland Martin. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, man, but this is about to get really bad. Roland Martin has a wife called Jackie. They've been married for multiple decades at this point. But despite being happily married for multiple decades, Roland Martin has been stepping out of his marriage and dealing with a woman called Shakola. Shakola Thompson is this big old booty country freak. Her and Roland Martin have been dealing with each other for quite a while now. And by the way, like, these two even being acquainted is kind of odd because, Shakola is still on the block. Like, Shakola doing live streams from the hood, bro. Like, on the block. Roland Martin is hosting political show and running political theater. So these two even being acquainted is a throw off. But Shakola does what she does, and Roland Martin apparently likes it. So how do we get from Roland Martin and Shakola having their thing going on to now the world knowing about it? Let me explain. A couple of days ago, Whack 100 got a text from somebody claiming to be Shakola's representative. Now, Shakola is not a public figure. Shakola is not somebody who has a podcast. She don't have a YouTube channel. She don't have an IG presence. So I guess I'm unsure why she needs a representative or what the representative is for. Now, my suspicion is this representative was actually Shakola herself. But because I don't know that, I'll just go with what their story is, which is representative. Okay, so the representative hits up Whack 100, asking Whack 100 to expose Roland Martin's relations with Shakola Thompson. The supposed representative wrote, Roland Martin is getting fingered by Shakola L. Thompson and he is giving soft low D energy. Why would an accomplished journalist cheat on his wife in this manner, letting someone take pictures and videos of him in acts and wearing his hideous man bikini? I assume since he is given low D energy, his wife is somewhere getting some big D energy. I'm just saying. I was very skeptical at first. First off, Roland Martin cheating on his wife. It don't really seem like Roland Martin's character. Like, Roland Martin seemed like this like Baptist preacher. He don't really come across as that type of guy. So I was a little skeptical. In the message itself, the person sounded a little bitter, sounded like they had a vendetta. So I didn't really know what to make of it. I didn't really take it seriously. And then they sent over proof. And this is where things got real. When they sent over proof of everything they are accusing Roland Martin of doing. So in the first video I received, Roland Martin is laid flat on his back on top of pillows. His head is hitting the backboard. His arms is like spread out. He has his left leg sitting up. He has his other leg laid towards the side. As the woman Shakola is in between his, like she's laying sideways in between his legs. She has two.
That's nasty. All right, we don't need to explain the rest. Now, the reason I said so, it came out. Apparently, he about to break off. This nigga and P Diddy got the micro peen and all the rest of that, so he can't really tap nobody. All he can do is get tapped, right? So then, then the story is about how the reason he likes that. Because this nigga is getting cornholed. This nigga getting cornholed in the kitchen. That the male G spot. This has been a whole myth for the whole time that the male G spot is the prostate. Then they threw their butthole. And I'm like, I ain't never ascribed to that bullshit. I'm like, nigga, that's bullshit. Like, nigga, that is absolute bullshit. So, again, just speaking from personal experience, that's some absolute bullshit. And I was like, that had to be bullshit. Then, science, shout out to science, because science came out with, and they really broke down the true G-spot of a man. So that let me know, if you like getting cornholed, then you something else. Because this right here says to me, hold on, where is it? Oh man, where'd it go? God damn. Hold on. Not showing no more. Damn it. I need to show people this shit right here. All right, so here we go. Now I can share it. So check this out. I had to show it because, damn it. God damn. Oh, here it is. All right. So check this out. So anybody, don't let no girl try to tell you where your G-spot at. That's bull crap. So look, male G-spot revealed. And if you guessed it's in the butt, you are wrong. You are wrong. Intensely pleasurable. Check this out. It's a hot button topic. After years of searching, scientists in Spain have finally found the male G-spot, discovering that this so-called erogenous zone is far from where they suspected. They detailed their findings in a stimulating study published in the Journal of Endology. Whereas this so-called on switch, defined by its capacity to induce intense orgasms upon stimulation, in an obscure region called the frenular delta, a triangular zone located on the underside of the penis where the head meets the shaft, an area so mysterious it has long been omitted from sexual health textbooks. Now, any dude know this. Most dudes know that that's the most sensitive part of your shit. That's what girl, hey, girl, back up, girl, back up. Especially after you done did one. She messing around with that shit. So I wanted to dispel the bullcrap myth that usually turns dudes into fruitopias that your sexual pleasure spot is in your butthole. That's absolute bullshit. So you said, somebody said, yeah, that's the spot. That is the spot. Yeah, that is the spot. You can just get yeah, thank you. You said women know it too. A good woman know. If she on her game, if that woman on her game, she know. But if she been listening to white folks, she don't really know. she been listening to white folks, she don't know. But if she on her game, she truly knows. I'm just saying, man. So I'm so glad that science study came out. Now we can distinguish the real men from the just saying, we can distinguish the real brothers from the cornhole lovers. I'm just saying. I don't know, but just make sure everybody, before we get up out of here, you go and hook up what you need to hook up. Yo, y'all are hilarious in this super chat, man. Doo-doo Martin. Wait, what the hell? He said, what's the other word? Doo-doo Martin. Oh no, rolling power bottom Martin. Oh, dude. Yeah, why do white dudes like it? Like, yeah, you have to ask them. That's all I know. I don't know. It ain't trying to know. I know the story I told is the real shit. I do know that. Because I'm like, when I read that story, I'm like, hell yeah, that's it. So that's all I'm saying. But make sure you get out there and support everybody. I will, for everybody. I found again, I figured out how to put the videos up on the website. Took me a long time. I have to do 3 separate apps on my website, so that's the difficult part. But now that I know how to do it, it'll be up this week. So Status classes will be back for the people who had subscriptions on Patreon. Sorry it took this long, but damn, trying to figure out this shit on the web. This is why you go to Patreon, apparently, because it's hard as hell to figure out how to do this on your own website. But now I got it. So appreciate you. Make sure you get out there and support. Get that great book of melanin research, everybody. That great book of melanin research. Get the whole police stop law package for free, everybody. Again, this is for free. I don't have to give this to you. This melanin book is worth far more than the money I'm charging. Far more money than I'm charging. But because I want you guys to have this knowledge, this melanin knowledge. You see, they're trying to erase us from history. So this is so much important. This is so more important than anything that we're doing today. Understanding our melanin, how it's produced, how to keep it healthy, and to sustain it and to help it grow. We need all of that information because they are trying to wipe out our history. They want to be us. They really do. They want to usurp our history and be us. They love our cool. They love our creativity. They love our genius. They love all of that. But they don't love us. They just want to steal it for themselves. So this book right here is going to be the foundation of your history. Melanin is the foundation of your history. So get out there, support, get the 2 police stop flashcards right here, police stop flashcards 1 and 2, with the constitutional rights cards, the qualified immunity card right here. As I told you, you hand that to the police officer. I don't answer questions. Actually handle both of those, all 3 of these. I don't answer questions, officer. And bam. So again, appreciate you guys for showing up today on this hot ass Saturday. It's been hot as hell for the last 2 weeks. I don't know what the hell y'all been doing, but goddamn, I've been dying up in this bitch. This ain't LA. About to make me move to Thailand. I'm moving to I had to show y'all that today. Real quick, before I go, I do want to show y'all real quick a place in Thailand. This girl is paying near what I'm paying for rent. And watch this girl. I want y'all to see this. This is in Vietnam, but there's similar places. There are similar places in Thailand. I want y'all to see how dope this crib is, because I'm probably moving to Thailand. I'm gonna as soon as I get y'all straight on this law over here in America, I'm probably moving to Thailand. I want y'all to see this crib. And there are the most beautiful sisters are in Thailand. I mean, American sisters. All the American beautiful sisters are in Thailand. It's crazy. It's absolutely nuts. Thailand or Vietnam. But watch this girl's place. Computer's moving slow.
All right, if you would introduce yourself to.
I don't know if y'all saw that. She got a swimming pool in her living room. Did y'all see that? They're about to show you in a minute, but she got a swimming pool in her living room, along with a sauna in the back behind her. You see that sauna?
Channel.
Hello, my name is Juliet, and I am from Atlanta, Georgia. Come on in, y'all. Welcome to my crib. Hey.
Awesome. So upon stepping, I must say, like this looks like an MTV Cribs. I'm already wowed. We haven't even seen everything. There's 4 floors here.
Yes, there are
4 floors. She has 4 bedrooms, 4 floors, and she got a rooftop like chill lounge. She is kicking it. She got a jacuzzi up there, everything. She pay only $1,700 a month. She ain't paying what I'm paying. What the fuck? She not even paying what I'm paying to live in Los Angeles for a punk ass 1 bedroom. She has a 4-floor, 4-bedroom swimming pool in the living room, sauna in the living room, jacuzzi upstairs. She has a Zen chill room. Like, y'all should go watch this, man. Y'all should go check this out. This dude is Isaiah Ashley Show. he basically breaks down how living in Thailand is. And so you should go check his butt. He has all the beautiful women from America on his show. That's why I really watch his show more than anybody else. But he has all the beautiful sisters. and there's some beautiful sisters in Thailand. Like, you go to Thailand, you might have to go to Thailand to get you a nice sister. just saying. So just saying, everybody, hey, America getting crazy. I may be out of here because goddamn, it's hot as hell. And it's crazy as hell. But I'll do this story next week so you guys can get a better view of what's to come. But appreciate you, everybody. Make sure you support realnagas.com. Also, you get a free t-shirt. I forgot to tell you, get you a t-shirt. I forgot to tell you, you get you a t-shirt. You get you one of the Rapstrology t-shirts or any t-shirt within, boom, the Rapstrology store. That's it for me. Everybody, appreciate you guys for supporting. Thank all my moderators and the super people hit the super chat and the cash apps. I appreciate y'all, man. Help me get to the goal. It was a fun one today. Shout out to Dre OG. Appreciate you, bro. Make your damn videos with the stupid people. Make that shorter, and make your videos with the good stuff. Make that longer. Make them sections longer. Just saying. I'm out of here, everybody. Deuces.
Real Nagas, tap in.